All right, all right, all right. What is up, YouTube? What is up, fellow fantasy people? And what is up, the Catch fam? Man, I am so excited right now. We are an hour away from Sunday kickoff. We are going to be playing some Madden 22, which I don't think is fully downloaded, but it's ready to start. So we'll at least see what we can get going here. I've got the TV set up, ready for some red zone action. Of course, I can't stream that live for obvious reasons, but man, I am so stoked right now. So, yeah, man. Hope we can get some of the Catch fam in here for this live stream, but I'll probably be streaming through part of the 1 o'clock games. So super excited about that, man. Gonna be doing some live play-by-play as well, some fantasy reactions. Definitely going to be here if you guys need any fantasy advice in terms of some of the later games, maybe the Sunday and Monday night games. But I'm probably going to wait just a little bit to jump into some of my final week one picks for the games that are going to be happening today. I mean, I'm just so excited, man. I truly, truly am, and yeah, it's going to be a great week one. I can already feel it. So I'm going to pull up the NFL schedule here on my phone. There are some tough games to call today. I mean, there truly are. It's going to be a great week one. I mean, I really can't emphasize how much fun this is going to be. I mean, we've got some really, really good games. A lot of question marks, right? I mean, I'm looking over right now on NFL Network. I mean, showing Ben Roethlisberger, right? 33 passing touchdowns last year, tied for the seventh most in the league last year. I mean, I feel like, a lot of people have forgotten about that, right? So I think that Bills and Steelers game, for example, is a really interesting game. Uh, and I'm definitely excited. I can't emphasize how excited I am right now. I've got the It's Always Sunny shirt on. I'm repping Mac out here for my Fight Milk team, man. It's going to be a great day, man. It truly is. So I'm not sure why we got kicked out of Madden there, but hopefully I can get this Madden going through Madden 22. If not, we'll bounce back over to Madden 21 for the day. That's fine as well. So if you guys missed the live stream last night, I mean, I did go over all of my fantasy rosters last night. So the only question I have really at the moment is if I'm going to start Chenault Jr. at Houston in my 12-man league, or do I want to start Corey Davis at Carolina in that same 12-man league? I mean, they're both projected around the same amount of points, but if I'm being honest, man, I mean, of course, I don't care about projections. Steven still hasn't set his lineup against me. I'm going to make sure he doesn't forget to do that. Although if he did, that would definitely benefit me, but definitely wouldn't be fair by any means. So let's see, Steven, don't forget to set your lineup. So, yeah, man, I hope we get some of the Catch fam in here. If you guys have any Final Fantasy questions, then, I'm here for you guys, and it's going to be a good one, man. A lot of anticipation. I mean, I don't know what Madden's wanting me to do. No, I don't want to. I don't want to share my information with you. Step it up, EA, and maybe I will. All right, so let's see if we can't get at least just a game going. I guess of course, it lets you play like a startup game or whatever you want to call it while the game finishes downloading. But or maybe not. Yeah, it keeps saying it's ready to start, but I don't think it is. So let's hop into some Madden 21. And yeah, man, if you missed that live stream last night, I started a franchise with the Washington football team, and I got absolutely destroyed by every team I faced. And Steven is talking some mad crap to me after I told him don't forget to set your lineup. So we'll just let that be. The trash talking has been commenced all week long. So yeah, my cat is up here and she is a talker. So if you guys hear some random screeching, that is my cat. She likes to be upstairs with me, so I'm during these live streams I'm letting her up here. She has a lot of fun for some reason in the upstairs office here. But nonetheless, man, on the screen we've got the NFL Network going over the Chiefs and Browns game, going over some of their more recent matchups, man, and gosh, that might be the best game of the day. I mean, it's such a tough game to call, man. And that reminds me, we need to finalize our 100 subscriber giveaway, right? And who gets our Baker Mayfield Funko Pop? So I'm gonna get that set up today as well. As EA keeps telling me that Madden 22 is available. There's my the yard player. Which I actually like the yard quite a bit. I actually think it's a good feature that EA added up, like a fun little multiplayer kind of feature for the game. So uh, let's see if we can't just jump into a new franchise. Although, you know what? Let's not do it because once Madden 22 downloads, we're going to start a long-term franchise for the channel that we're going to play through the entire or the entire franchise. So what we're going to do, man, I know that the teams are a little bit different, but let's simulate one of the games from today through Madden 21. Why not? Let's uh, mess around with some Browns at Chiefs. Why not, man? That sounds like a good time. So let's see if we can't get Kansas City in the mix, and I'll play as the Browns as they are the weaker team in the Madden world, right? Although they're pretty legit in Madden as well. So nonetheless, man, let's get my playbook as I made that my main reason why I was losing last night. I played a little bit better once we had my actual Green Bay playbook, but nonetheless, I didn't play that good at all last night. So Steve Mariucci's on my screen going crazy about the Browns and Chiefs. I've got this muted, so I don't really know what he's talking about. But I know this is Steven's pick for the week. The best game that's going to come on today, and I can't really disagree with that, man. I got Nick Chubb running all over the place on the screen. Kidder96, what is good, my guy? Glad to have you here in the live stream. Excited to have you joining the Catch fam today, man. If you're new here, go ahead and hit that sub button, man. I will be here for quite a bit, ready to answer any fantasy questions, anything that you need, my guy. So in your area, you guys will have the Titans game. Man, I actually think that's going to be a really entertaining game overall. In the sense that the Cardinals are a good team, right? And while they might be, a poor defensive team, they have improved in the offseason. I mean, that linebacking corp is really young and really, really fast. And I think that we could actually see a pretty good overall Arizona Cardinals defense come out, right? I mean, they're really led by Buda Baker, at the safety position. I mean, I'm excited to watch them and how they square up against such a good Titans offense, right? Who, on the flip side, the Titans defense, not that good, man. Really, really poor in the secondary, and they really didn't do anything to improve that secondary in the offseason, right? So, I don't know, man. I think the Cardinals could come out and really light things up today, right? Kyler Murray might be scrambling all over the place. I'm excited to watch that game as well. I mean, I'm fortunate enough to have NFL Red Zone to where we're going to be getting pretty good coverage of, all of the different games. So, if you are tuned in, man, we can definitely get you updated on some of the other games. But man, that's another tough game to call. I'm probably going to wait till about 12:30, maybe 12:40 to make my final calls for this week one kickoff, right? Although we've already had the kickoff on Thursday, but Sunday kickoff, right? And that's a tough game. There's some pretty tough games to call today. I mean, this Seattle Indianapolis game keeps creeping back to me as just another really difficult game to call, right? But we're sitting here simulating the Chiefs Browns, right? And right now the Browns look all right. I mean, that's probably because I'm controlling them, but I can't really say that the way that I played last night, right? So, nonetheless, man, there's some really good games today. I mean, looking at the screen, we've got some Green Bay and the New Orleans Saints conversation going, and touchdown Jarvis Landry. Let's go. Uh, that's another tough game, man. I mean, I'm gonna pick Green Bay as a little sneak peek in that game, right? And I think I just no, I didn't choose. I thought I chose a fake kick here. My bad. Uh, but overall, man, I think that the Saints are going to put up a really good fight today. So I'm excited to watch that at all, or as well. Excuse me. So Steven has texted me saying that Zach Moss is inactive. So that sucks for him. Helps my team, being that I play him. It sucks for any of you guys that went out and took a late round pick on that of Zach Moss. He's a healthy scratch too. Okay, I'm gonna pull this up. So Zach Moss, a healthy scratch for the Buffalo Bills. He's not injured. So this will boost Devin Singletary's workload. Wow, Matt Breida is looking like the RB2, man. Matt Breida might be worth a look in deeper leagues, man, as a waiver wire target, man. That's pretty big news. Shout out to Steven for giving us that update. I mean, not good for Steven, although I mean he's got some other players he can have fill in, but he really took a chance late on that of Zach Moss in the draft, right? So hoping to get a favorable side of that possible handcuff situation. So yeah, man, that's big news to say the least. Oh, good tackle here, good tackle. But nonetheless, man, let's try and see if we can get a stop here on third down. And man, I'm getting kind of excited to start going over some of these picks here. So oh man, I don't. Oh, we're getting a different look here. Let's see if we can't. I'm gonna have to change. Oh, come on, make the tackle. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to put a better corner out there on Tyreek Hill, or we're gonna end up getting burnt in this game. So, you know what, man? I said I was gonna wait. I'll probably wait another couple minutes, then we'll start going through these games. I don't think Steve and I ever really gave an official, pick for the Cowboys and Buccaneers. I know we talked about it, right? But I don't think we actually gave any official pick. And what was my team doing on that punt, man? What are we doing, Browns? Little special team mishap there. So let's see if we can't take the lead in our simulation here of the Browns and Chiefs coming up today. And let's see if we can't just march down the field. Oh, man, where are the blocks? If you all make the blocks, that's a touchdown, man. Wow, that should have been a 97-yard touchdown. Come on, my guys. Yeah, we're not happy about that. That's right. Oh, yeah, Packers at Saints, man. I'm going to go right down the list, but I'm definitely feeling the Packers in that game. Let's see if we can't get a giant, there we go, reception. Jarvis Landry is going to have a monster game. All right, so let's hop into this. Why not? I mean, I know I said I was going to wait a bit, but we might as well just get into it. So, Seahawks and Colts is first up today at 1 p.m. on my list here. And like I already mentioned, this is a really tough game to call overall. I mean, yeah, this is really tough. So, I mean, we've got the Seahawks who should look pretty good offensively, right? And then we've got the Colts who actually should be looking pretty good offensively as well. And on my TV screen, looks like NFL Network's talking about that of Carson Wentz, right? So, man, this game is going to be actually, I think, really good. But I actually think that Indianapolis's defense can come out and perform pretty well from a defensive standpoint, even against some of that firepower on Seattle's offense, right? So, uh, this is, yeah, it's really hard to call. I'm going to do a fullback dive here on first down. Yeah, let's go. Okay. That was kind of anticlimactic. But, uh, man, I'm stumped. I mean, I truly, truly am, man. I want to get Odell Beckham involved in this game as well. But if I'm being honest, man, part of me really wants to pick the Colts. I mean, I think that they're just being underlooked. Uh, I think that Carson Wentz can come out and actually have a pretty good game, man. And I think defensively, the Colts are much better. Okay. I don't like Seattle's defense whatsoever. But on the other hand, we know that, I mean, our guy Russell Wilson can come out and play fantastic against just about any team out there, right? But I have to make a pick, and I've got the Colts by a slim amount, man. By a field goal, to say the most. So, I know my co-host Steven is probably going against his own team as we throw our first incompletion by Baker Mayfield in this game. And but man, I think we could see a rejuvenated Carson Wentz out there today, someone who's got a lot to prove, right? We talked about this a little bit last night in the sense that, I mean, he was a big factor in the Eagles getting to the Super Bowl. I mean, obviously, oh wow, we just threw an absolutely awful interception on that play action. Wow. We're now neck and neck in this Madden game. Ugh, that's not good. But yeah, man, I think that Carson Wentz has a lot to prove, and I would certainly look for him to uh, come out and play with a bit of a chip on his shoulder this week, man. Or not just this week, but this season, right? So I'm gonna roll with the Colts. We'll see how that turns out in the end. Okay, so Jaguars and Texans. So I will tell you that I'm picking the Jags in this game. I really have no doubt that they will be able to win this game. But I mean, I will say that the Texans should be able to. This is options. Sorry, I need cornerback matchups by overall. I think that the Texans should actually be able to fight back just a little bit in this game. And that has to do with the fact that the Jaguars defensively are very, very bad overall, right? Oh, wow. What I tell you, Tyreek Hill is going to burn us eventually in this game. So I look for the Jaguars to really eat in this game, man. I look for Trevor Lawrence to come out and put up a lot of points and really prove why he was the number one overall selection, why the Jaguars gave up on Gardner Minshew, right, for that of Trevor Lawrence, why they, opted to select a number one overall. And I mean, obviously, we know what he did at the collegiate level, right? And man, I'm just excited to see Trevor Lawrence have such a good rookie, season opener, right? As we sack Patty Mahomes in this game. Let's take a timeout. So yeah, man, not a lot to say. I mean, I do think, like I mentioned, the Texans will be able to fight back just a bit, and that has more to do with the Jags being so bad defensively that I think the Texans will be able to put up some points here, but I do look for the Jags to finish this game out, of course, against a really, really poor Texans offense overall. All right, let's move on to the Eagles and Falcons, right? So I'm going to go ahead and sim this field goal here in our Madden game, but this is a tough game to call, man. I think that we're going to see a lot of offensive firepower. We're going to see a lot of points scored, and I don't think that these defenses are going to play very well by any means. Good catch, Odell. Good catch. But if you're asking me, man, we got to look at kind of two aspects of this game. I mean, we've got the young gun, we've got Jalen Hurts, and then we've got the veteran Matt Ryan, right? So Jalen Hurts, a little bit more pressure on his shoulders, right? Overall, to come out and perform as he's been named, the starting quarterback since last season and since the franchise got rid. Oh, wow. What a disaster. What a disaster, Baker. How do you fumble, my guy? And now the Chiefs have a big chance to come out and score. Oh, man, we've had a lot of opportunities we've thrown away in this Madden game, man. Yeah, but I think that Jalen Hurts has more pressure on him overall. And that could be a big aspect in this game is Matt Ryan coming out and not really needing to prove anything, right? And with that being said, uh, I would still look to. I still want to pick the Eagles in this game, man. I think that Jalen Hurts is going to be able to handle that pressure. And don't get me wrong, the Falcons have a lot of firepower offensively. We are going to see the emergence of Kyle Pitts, right? We're going to see, Calvin Ridley as a receiver number one. You guys know that I like my guy Russell Gage a lot on this team as well. I think that this backfield looks pretty good with Mike Davis and Wayne Gallman, right? So I don't know, man. It's a tough game to call, but my gut feeling is telling me that the Eagles are going to be the better team out there overall. So I will roll with the Eagles in that matchup. So another tough matchup, man. The Chargers and the Washington football team, man. A really good defense against a offense with a huge oh man, I'm getting cracked here by Travis Kelce. I shouldn't have probably taken all these timeouts. I'm helping the Chiefs out, man. But yeah, an offense led by a young gunslinger, and that of Justin Herbert. But gosh, does that Washington football team look to be elite, man? I mean, this is a tough game to call. And I can't lie, man. I really want to take the Washington football team. You guys, if you guys went back and watched or listened to our NFC East podcast, I mean, I made a pretty bold prediction that I think the Washington football team can actually win that division as we are going to get scored on to kick off this second half, man. Wow, that was awful. That was atrocious. But I don't know, man. I really like Justin Herbert. I have nothing bad to say whatsoever about Justin Herbert, right? And I just don't know. I think maybe there's going to be a little bit more pressure on him today against a really good defense. And I'm not going to be surprised as we fail to prevent that 2-point conversion. If the Chargers come out and win this game, I think this is one of the tougher games to call overall. But I will stick with my home team, baby. I will stick with the Washington football team. And I look for them to win, by a slim margin overall. And I think that's going to be another really good football game overall. And I'm excited for that one, man. I truly, truly am. So let's move right along to the Steelers and Bills, man, which we already briefly mentioned, right? And this is another really tough game, in my opinion. And yeah, NFL Network, just to go on a side tangent, going over how the Panthers were actually front runners for Matthew Stafford before the Rams made that deal. And that would have been crazy, man. I mean, I like where Stafford ended up, with the Rams. But overall, man, could you imagine if he ended up with the Panthers? I mean, I think he's got a better opportunity with the Rams overall. And some other news that they're going over is that we should see both Justin Fields and Trey Lance playing tonight, right? Today and tonight. So that's going to be a ton of fun, man. I know Steve and I are both excited to see both of those guys come out and play. And let's see if we can't hone in and pick up a first down. What am I doing? What was that route, Odell? Why are you celebrating, man? What was that? All right, let's go for it here. But yeah, man. I mean, I know our guy, Rob21 came through in the chat last night and was really talking about Justin Fields and him potentially playing and how that's really going to benefit his fantasy team when he does come out and play. So that's really good news there. And yeah, Jamal Williams expected to carry the load as DeAndre Swift is looking to have a limited role. So a lot of us expected that here in week 1, but that's definitely got a big impact fantasy wise, right? So these are things that we got to pay attention to, early on Sunday mornings, right? It looks like they're going over Saquon Barkley as well, who might have a little bit of a limited role today as well. Good catch here by Jarvis Landry in our Madden game, but yeah, I mean the other note there, if we see a lot of Trey Lance today with the San Francisco 49ers, that's a pretty big deal as well. So a lot of things changing, a lot of updates coming out here on Sunday. And yeah, man, it's going to be a really fun NFL Sunday. But let's get back to the Steelers and Bills, man. This is another really tough game to call. And man, that Steelers defense is really good, man. Like phenomenally good, right? Like scary good. And let's just dump this off to Jarvis Landry. But man, is that Bills offense good? Like this is gonna be one of the best games overall, in my humble opinion, that we see today. So I'm really excited for this one, and don't sleep on the Steelers offense as well, man. I mean, they are going to play up pretty well. I really am not a big fan of the Bills. Oh, come on, Nick Chubb. We need to break that, bro. I'm not a fan of the Bills defense. If I'm being completely honest, I'm going to try and run the same play. This is probably going to be a mistake. Get the first down. That's got to be a first, right? Okay, thank you. This is a tough game to call because I really don't feel that confident in the Bills' defense. And am definitely confident in the Bills' offense, but I feel like this Steelers' offense is being relatively slept on. With that being said, though, I'm going to take the Bills. Mainly because I really do believe in this Bills offense, right? As we score a touchdown with Odell Beckham in this game. And I really do believe that Josh Allen is that it factor, man. We're going to see him turn into a Patty Mahomes, Russell Wilson type of player, an Aaron Rodgers type of player, to where any game can go in his team's favor because of how good he plays overall. So with that being said, man, I will pick the Bills over the Steelers, but am I going to be surprised if the Steelers win that game? No, absolutely not, man. I think that they are going to play very well today overall, and I think that the Bills might not win that game, and with a lot of fashion, in a lot of favorable fashion. That is, wow, Travis Kelce destroying us, but nonetheless, man, let's move on to a fairly one of the easiest picks of the day. The San Francisco 49ers and the Detroit Lions. So, I am picking the Niners to probably no one's surprise here. Good play, good defense there. But I don't have much to say about this, man. I think the Niners are going to light up the Lions. And don't get me wrong, man. I think that the Lions, I don't think it's going to be a complete blowout. I mean, I think that the Lions are going to be able to have some positive play today, but not much. That Niners defense is going to be very good today. So I look for the Niners to put up a fair amount of points and win this game in good fashion. But I think that Jared Goff can probably get something going today. I mean, I don't know what, but something going with some players on that team, right? Wow, we were getting. Patty's. Oh no! I was trying to cause a fumble, didn't work out. Okay, big game by Patty Mahomes against us. So let's move on to the Vikings and Bengals. This is another really hard game to call, if you're asking me. Kind of similar to the Falcons and Eagles, where we've got the young gunslinger versus the veteran, right? And you could really see it going either way, to where Joe Burrow comes out with a little bit of a chip on his shoulder coming back from that injury, right? And having a lot to prove overall. It's hard to say, man. And taking a look at what we're going over here, some projections for the NFL kickoff. Maybe some of these projections can help me out, right? But yeah, man, I do believe that Kirk Cousins in this Minnesota Vikings offense, I think they're going to play really well against a very poor Cincinnati defense. So I'm going to take the Vikings, but I do look for the Bengals to come out and play pretty well offensively. I look for Joe Burrow to bounce back pretty well, and I certainly hope that he's able to. And I really think that he's going to come out and play with a bit of a chip on his shoulder overall. So, looking forward to seeing Burrow come back today. And wow, they just ran that right up the middle. Man, that was embarrassing. So, yeah, I wish for a good, healthy recovery for that of Joe Burrow and for him to look to that true form we saw him in his rookie season. And yeah, I think that ultimately the Vikings are going to overcome a really bad Cincinnati Bengals defense. Although that Vikings defense is not that great either, to say the least. But I think that that veteran offense led by that of Kirk Cousins and company is going to perform better overall. So let's move on to the Jets and the Panthers. I like this matchup a lot too. Actually, I think this is another tough one to call overall. And with that being said, I look for Zach Wilson on. Wow, that was a scary play. What was that throw, man? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, bro? That's game, man. Wow, this might be telling of what we're going to see out of the Browns and the Chiefs today. But yeah, I look for Zach Wilson to play actually pretty well today from what we saw in the preseason. So I'm excited to see him come out, and I think that this Panthers defense has actually been pretty improved in the offseason overall. And with that being said, I just don't know if the Jets are going to be able to do enough, right? I look for the Panthers to come out and play a little bit better overall offensively. And I think that Sam Darnold and company gets the job done. But I do look for the Jets to look pretty vastly improved from what we've seen last year. And I look for Corey Davis to actually have a pretty good game. So I don't know, man. Part of me is still debating starting Corey Davis over Chenault Jr. In my 12-man league against Steven, but I don't know. It's a tough call. I like Chenault Jr. against a really bad Houston Texans offense, and I like that chemistry that we saw from Mr. Trevor Lawrence and that of Chenault Jr., and we just got scored on again. So not looking good for the Browns today, man, and according to my Madden simulation here. So anyways, yeah, I got the Panthers over the Jets. So to say the least, I think that's actually going to be a pretty entertaining game. Excuse me, more entertaining than I think some people are, betting on. So let's move on to the Cardinals and Titans, which we touched on just a little bit earlier. It's a tough game to call, man. Two pretty bad defenses, if you're asking me. But I do think the Cardinals got better in the offseason defensively, and two good offenses. So this is going to be a high-scoring affair, if you're asking me, man. And this is a really tough game to call because, interestingly enough, the Titans' offense has been good enough over the past season or so to where good catch, Odell, to where they don't really need to perform that well defensively, right? So I am really struggling with picking this one because I think that the Cardinals' defense got a lot better, especially in their receiving core, right? And what the heck was that throw, Baker? We had Odell wide. Wow. All right, we're going to skip my Chiefs and Browns pick, and I'm going to pick the Chiefs based off of my awful Madden simulation that I gave you guys today, man. Uh, so, yeah, I think that we got to pick the Chiefs. We got to pick Patty Mahomes, but I don't look for it to be as much of a blowout as we saw in my Madden simulation here. I think that Baker will probably play better than I just showed you guys. But, man, yeah, this this Cardinals and Titans game is really hard to call overall, man. I'm going to take a swing with the Cardinals because I think that they've gotten better defensively, and I think that this game could boil down to that. And I just don't know how the Titans are going to really slow down this Cardinals offense. I'm going to pick the Cardinals. That's a tough one to call. And actually, next up on the list was the Browns and Chiefs. And I'm going to roll with the Chiefs. Not really based off of that Madden simulation. I mean, this is going to be an incredible game at 425 as we begin another simulation. Do I want to play? I want to play as the Bills just because I want a more scramble heavy approach at the quarterback position than what Ben Roethlisberger can give me. But yeah, man, I'm going to roll with the Chiefs because I just can't bet against Patty Mahomes, right? So I'm happy with that selection, man. And it's going to be a great game. That's going to be a close game, to say the least. So Dolphins and Patriots up next on the list. Another really hard game to call if you're asking me, man. Got Najee Harris on the screen over here as well, man. He's going to have a monster game, I think, today. I would feel really good if you went out and drafted Najee Harris in fantasy, man. So, Dolphins and Patriots. Tough game to call, man. I mean, we got my guy Tua time out there. We've got Bill Belichick on his revenge tour, not making the playoffs last season. We got my guy Mac and Cheese, Big Mac, out there at the quarterback position. This is going to be a really good game, if you're asking me, man. That Miami defense, I think, is still very good overall. So, a lot of good things, I think to look for in this game, man. This is a tough game to call, man. It truly is. But I'm picking Miami, bro. I mean, I've been on the Miami hype train all off season, and yeah, we're jumping into a Bills Steelers simulation here, right? And you guys know that I already picked the Bills in this game, but we'll see how this Madden simulation goes, right? Yeah, man. I'm going to roll with the Dolphins, and that's nothing against the Patriots, who I think are a really good team, and I won't be surprised if the Pats win this game today, but I'm going to roll with my guy Tua time, and we're going to pick the Dolphins here. Okay, Broncos and Giants next up on the list. This is going to be a fun game, actually, in my humble opinion, right? And I am going to pick the Broncos. I think that front seven of the Broncos is going to be able to cause a lot of turnovers as we fail to tackle Juju Smith-Schuster by like 3 guys there. That was embarrassing. But overall, man, I think that the Broncos are a little bit better overall built for success than the Giants. And what it boils down to is, yeah, man, I'm picking, yeah, I'm going to have a hard time, picking a team led by Daniel Jones. I really am. You guys know that I'm not a big fan of the Giants. I haven't been throughout this entire offseason. I mean, I do think defensively they're a little bit better than what most people are anticipating, right? But overall, man, I think that this Broncos defense is one I've been really high on, as we just got lit up by the Steelers on that drive, bro. What the hell? But I like my guy Teddy Two Gloves. I love my guy Jerry Jeudy. I like this backfield of the Denver Broncos, and I look for the Denver Broncos to win this football game. But don't get me wrong, I think the Giants will put up a little bit of a fight as well. So nonetheless, let's move right along to the Packers and the Saints. This is a good game, man. This really is going to be a good game if you're asking me. And I'm excited for this one. I'm excited to see the Saints come out under Jameis Winston, the end of the Drew Brees era, right, man? I mean, that's crazy in itself, but how are we going to pick against A-Rod on his Last Dance revenge tour, right? I mean, it's going to be hard to do so, right? And I'm going to roll with the Packers in this game, but I look for the Saints to put up a good fight, and I look for Jameis Winston to play pretty well. But I wouldn't sleep on this Green Bay Packers defense either. I think they're actually pretty well-rounded. They're definitely not one of the best defenses in the league, by any means, man, but I think that they will actually come out and play pretty well overall. So I'm excited to, I'm actually really excited for that game. I think that's one of the better games that we're going to see today. And man, I hate kind of doing this Madden simulation with the Madden 21 roster. I mean, we just saw like James Conner run all over the place with us. I've got John Brown on this team, but yeah, I mean, we're still waiting for Madden 22 to finish downloading, so whatever. But yeah, man, I see, and we got Mika Fitzpatrick against us, so it is what it is, man. Whatever. But yeah, I really like that Packers and Saints matchup. I mean, I look for Alvin Kamara to absolutely eat. I look for Aaron Jones to absolutely eat. Man, it's going to be a fun game today, man. A little bit later, afternoon game at 4:25. So looking forward to that one. Out of the 4:25 games, I mean, we've got the Chiefs and Browns, man, and we've got the Packers and Saints too. Really good overall matchup. So let's move along to Sunday Night Football. That wasn't a catch. Are you kidding me? Bears and Rams, man. This is going to be another fun game, in my opinion. But I think that the Rams are going to reign pretty supreme today. So I'm not afraid of picking the Rams whatsoever. Let's target my guy, Stephon Diggs. Tell me that's a touchdown. Let's go, baby. Um, yeah, I think the Bears put up a good fight. I look for David Montgomery to get a lot of volume in this game, but I also look for Andy Dalton to make some mistakes. Jalen Ramsey is going to be on Allen Robinson like a blanket, man. Gonna be a tough game for the Bears overall, but at the end of the day, man, I just don't think they have the firepower to beat down on this Rams team enough. I accidentally just simmed first down, my bad. But I look for Matt Stafford to come out and play very, very well. But yeah, I do expect the Bears to put up somewhat of a fight. I think their front seven's pretty good overall. Wow, we just missed that tackle. But I don't know, man. I think ultimately they're just not going to have enough firepower to keep up and to, really do much defensively. So I'm going to roll with the Rams, which I think most people are pretty confident in that selection overall, right? So, oh man, we got it. Did we not make that stop, man? Come on. Come on, Bills. Let's move on to the final game of the day, the Ravens and Raiders, which will be not actually the final game of today, the final game of the week, and that game will come on tomorrow night, Monday Night Football, and it's going to be a good game, man. I actually think that the Raiders are probably going to get lit up pretty harshly, but the Raiders are one of those teams that will come out and do whatever they can to beat you. And I actually look for this not to be a complete blowout at the end of the day. I think that this is going to be a little bit closer than some people are leading on. But don't get me wrong, man. This Ravens defense is bad. Like, really, really bad. Okay. And I do look for the Ravens to put up a lot of points. But let's not forget about the fact that Marcus Peters is no longer in this lineup. And don't get me wrong, that Ravens secondary is going to be good without Marcus Peters, but that's a big blow. And don't get me wrong, there's not a lot of receivers for the Ravens to really worry about in this game. So, I mean, I'm not making the argument that the Raiders are going to come out and play exceptionally well, but I mean, there's still some weapons on this Raiders team. This offensive line of the Raiders is abysmal, but I do look for that of Josh Jacobs to have a pretty good game, and I'm interested to see how Kenyon Drake is split into this game, but I could keep going on, and you guys know who my pick is. We're picking the Ravens all day, man. I look for Lamar Jackson to have 5 touchdowns as I'm starting him against my co-host, Steven, in this game, man. And speaking of which, Steven has finally set his lineup, so let's go over, the team that I'll be facing today, from a fantasy perspective in my core league, my 12-man league. Trying to see if my kicker is listed as a stardom through NFL Network. Not that I carry. Those are situms, not stardoms. Okay, never mind. Anyways, let's. Well, actually, they're about to go over the week 1 inactives. Garner Minshew's an inactive. I guess that makes sense. They've got some depth there at the QB position, right? So Wayne Gallman's an inactive today. Okay. So if you picked him up on the waiver wire, then that didn't really help anything. Nobody really. Oh, Josh Norman. I mean, okay. Well, Josh Norman's not. Oh, Trey Sermon's an inactive. Okay. I mean, that's big news, man, for the Niners. Don't see anyone on the lines that anyone's going to care about. So that's not really big news. Okay. We're on to the Jaguars. I mean, maybe the Jacob Hollister being inactive would affect someone. Probably not. Don't think anyone really cares. Think Tyler Croft's going to be your starting. Oh no, that's on the Jets. My bad. Sean Watson's inactive, in case anyone didn't know, on the Texans. So hopefully you didn't draft him. I don't think anyone did though. Come on. Oh, good play. Jamal Adams. Oh, that's not Jamal Adams. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, no one important on the Jets. I saw Adams and I was like, Jets. Wait, what? He's on the Seahawks. Never mind. Okay. So I just completely missed the Panthers inactives, but yeah, I don't think anyone is really going to pop up here that we need to be concerned about. I mean, Zach Moss is probably the biggest inactive of the day. I think Wayne Gallman's pretty impactful as well. Yeah, but Zach Moss being a healthy scratch is it's a pretty big deal, man. Oh yeah, let's hit Stephon. Let's go touchdown, baby. I'm looking at the Seahawks inactives. Nothing really important going on there, right? Um, I'm just trying to see if anyone last minute pops up that we need to let you guys know about. Hey, what's up, Antonio? What's going on, my guy? Happy to have you here in the chat. Happy to have you here on the stream, man. DJ Chark, Kareem Hunt, or Kenny Galladay in PPR. That's a really tough decision. I would count out Kenny Galladay, man, if you're asking me. I'm just not confident in. Wow, we just missed a field goal, or extra point. I'm not confident overall whatsoever in that Giants offense. I think that the Broncos are going to be able to lock down most of those receivers. I mean, Kenny Galladay could be a good security blanket option for Daniel Jones, but being that he's going to be lined up as the wide receiver one, I think that we're going to see more work out of Sterling Shepard and Darius Slayton. Evan Ingram's not playing, which definitely hurts the Giants as well. But overall, I would look for most of the defensive pressure to be on that of Kenny Galladay, and therefore I would be hesitant to start him as I don't see the Giants playing well offensively today by any means. So I think between that of Kareem Hunt and DJ Chark, you've got some pretty good options. Now, my worry with Kareem Hunt this week is that I don't think the Browns are going to be playing in front of the Chiefs. I think they're going to be playing behind and having to keep up, which could mean that Kareem Hunt gets some involvement, right? But we typically see more involvement from Kareem Hunt when the Browns have to play from behind, right? So if you're asking me, I would roll with DJ Chark, but there is a bit of a gamble with that of DJ Chark, right? We didn't see him really play in the preseason or have an opportunity to develop any chemistry with that of Trevor Lawrence. We saw some great chemistry from Chenault Jr. as well as that of Marvin Jones, but he was injured. DJ Chark was injured. We just didn't see him out there on the field. So does he have an incredible matchup? Yes, the Texans are abysmal, and what an interception we just made there. But there might be a little bit of a concern with what we see out of him and Trevor Lawrence in terms of chemistry, although we expect Trevor Lawrence to have a phenomenal game overall. So if you're asking me, I would take the gamble with that of DJ Chark, and if you don't feel too confident, then I would consider that of Kareem Hunt, but I would make Kenny Galladay a clear stay away. So I think that you're going to have a good start regardless, but just keep in mind, wow, what just happened? This is why people don't like playing Madden. I don't know if anyone just saw that, but that was the most atrocious thing that's ever happened to me in Madden. So, whatever. We're doing a simulation, and maybe I picked the wrong team. Maybe the Steelers' defense is good enough to shut down the Bills, but yeah, man, I think you got some good flex options there, so I wouldn't beat yourself up. I think between Kareem Hunt and DJ Chark, you're going to see a pretty good stat line from one of those two guys. But I would stay away from that of Kenny Galladay. Thanks for the question, man. Thanks for being in the live stream. Thanks for being active in that live chat. That means a lot to the channel overall, man. So let's see if we can't just score. This is like a broken play in Madden, and it's been in the game for like the last 6 years. So that's my secret. You guys will see me run that play quite a bit. So let's get a sip of water here, okay? And let's look at Steven's starting lineup as he has now set it about 20 minutes before kickoff, just to mess with me overall. So, okay, we got 21 seconds left on the clock. We should be fine just to kind of sit back here. So, he is playing Austin Eckler, who is expected to be healthy after that setback, that we saw in practice, right? And thank you, Antonio. Thank you, man. Don't say thank you to us. We are happy, to answer these fantasy questions for you, man. No need to say thank you, but we do appreciate that. And you have a new sub, man. We appreciate that more than man. That's what we're here for. Thank you for becoming part of the Catch fam, man. I'm going to be streaming through part of these 1 o'clock games, man. So stick around if to get some live fantasy updates. I mean, if you guys don't have Red Zone, I do. I'm fortunate enough to have it and be shouting out a lot of the fantasy plays today while we roll with some Madden. Although I might just take an intermission from Madden just to sit back and watch some of these games. So I'm super stoked just to get some football in our life, my guys. So super stoked. But I know that a lot of people aren't going to be here in the stream as they want to sit back on their couches and just chill out and watch some football, whether it be something like Red Zone or whether it's just your local game, man. Nothing like some Sunday football, right? I look forward to it every year, every season, every week. It's such an incredible feeling. But shout out to you, my guy Antonio, my co-host, and myself, Steven, will be having all kinds of good catch by Stephon Diggs here. All kinds of updates, fantasy updates, NFL updates, NFL debate, man. Go check out some of our older videos if you haven't seen some of them, man. Might give you some good fantasy advice and whatnot as well. But yeah, man, stoked to have you here. Thanks for the sub. We appreciate that, my guy. So yeah, man, Steven is starting. I mean, he has Tom Brady and Chris Godwin already had them play Thursday Night Football. I had Antonio Brown. So right now I've got 21.20 points. He's got 46.16 points. It is a half PPR 12-man league. So he's got Austin Eckler, who had a bit of a setback, but is expected to come out and play healthy. But I don't know, man. I don't wish injury upon any player whatsoever, but I got a bad feeling that Austin Eckler against that Washington football team defense might have a tough day, man, and we might see a little bit of a setback. So I don't know. I think it's a good start. Steven went out and spent a lot of draft capital on Austin Eckler with the 5th overall selection in our draft. One of Steven's top guys, Aaron Jones, was available. Nick Chubb was available. Zeke was available. And he rolled with this guy, Austin Eckler. So I got no problem with that. I got no problem with having high conviction in a player and ignoring the rankings and going out and getting a player that you want. So Austin Eckler is his first RB, followed by the opposing running back in that same team, and that of Antonio Gibson, who I think could have a really good game today. I got to make sure I switch off of NFL Network and I get Red Zone up on the TV. But yeah, man, I think Antonio Gibson versus the Chargers is a really good matchup. I think that Chargers front seven is really good, actually. So, but regardless, I think that Antonio Gibson is just going to see a lot of good volume, right? And with that being said, I definitely look for this guy. I mean, he put up 11 touchdowns last year, and I look for him to get a score or two today. I'm pretty scared about that start. I think that Steven has the advantage there. Although I like my running backs overall a little bit more than his. So I think Antonio Gibson's probably going to put up a good stat line against me. And we have got Red Zone. Do we have Red Zone? I don't know when it's going to let me put on Red Zone. All right, here's Red Zone countdown. Man, I feel like Sunday kickoff, they should be doing something by now. They're just, okay, they count down till a couple minutes before. Okay. So, yeah, Austin Eckler and Antonio Gibson against me, man. I think that they'll both have pretty good games, but I look for Antonio Gibson to have a better game than that of Austin Eckler, if you're asking me. But I've been low on Austin Eckler all year, man. So maybe I'm just trying to see one of my calls be right, right? So let's move on. Steven is starting Allen Robinson versus Jalen Ramsey. Steven and I talked about this. Talked about it in the live stream last night. We talked about it amongst one another. And you know what, man? That's a tough matchup. It really is. I'm going to go ahead and text Steven, good luck. Because that is a tough matchup, man. But it's a what are you gonna do, man? If Allen Robinson is your primary receiver one or receiver two, he does have Chris Godwin more of his receiver one, right? But Allen Robinson's gonna see the volume today. He's gonna see the targets. But look at some of those stats. With Jalen Ramsey against wide receiver ones, it's not pretty. It's really not, and I fear for Steven in that sense, and it definitely is going to help our team overall. So I'm happy with the fact that Steven is starting Allen Robinson. I'm not going to say anything about that, but I am actually texting Steven as we speak. So give me 1 second. Just letting him know that I've been live. He didn't know that we were on here. Anyways, okay, let's get back into Steven's lineup, man. So he's got Mark Andrews against Las Vegas Raiders as well. And I'm letting him know I'm going over your roster. You suck. Okay. All right, enough trash talk for the day. Mark Andrews against the Raiders, man. I can't deny that that's an incredible matchup, and I look for Mark Andrews to put up a fair amount of points and a really good stat line, to say the least, man. I think Mark Andrews could have 2 scores in that game, as the Ravens have been a little bit decimated overall, at the running back position, right? And I look for them to not have as many options as they were expecting in the red zone, and that definitely favors that of Mark Andrews. And we know that Lamar Jackson trusts that of Mark Andrews pretty heavily in the red zone, right? So I think that works to Steven's advantage. And of course, the Raiders are pretty awful defensively. So I think that Mark Andrews is going to have a really good game. So, I've got Gesicki at New England. And I think that Steven has a better matchup overall. But I really like the amount of volume that I'm expecting Mike Gesicki to see today. Or not, well, yeah, today at 425, but I think that Mark Andrews will still have the better game overall. Please tell me we stopped Juju there. That was really close. Nah, he got the first. Okay, up next in Steven's flex spot, man. And hey, Antonio, my guy, if you're still in here, man, let me know what the rest of your roster looks like, man. Outside of that flex position, I'm definitely interested to see as well what you got going, and any fantasy advice I can give you as well, my guys. So, in the flex position, man, Steven's got Brandon Ayuk at Detroit. What an incredible matchup, man. That is scary. I think Brandon Ayuk could potentially have like 2 scores today and like 100 receiving yards. Detroit is awful, and I don't know, man. I look for Brandon Ayuk. This is one of my must starts. I think this is one of everyone's must starts at the receiver position, and I look for Brandon Ayuk to go bonkers today. So I think Steven has a great flex position player. Moving on to Steven's kicker, right? Wow, this Steelers team is doing some work now. Rodrigo Blankenship at the kicker position. I think Rodrigo Blankenship's going to have a great year. And I think against that Seattle defense, he's going to have a great week 1. So I could see Rodrigo Blankenship putting up like 12 points today. So I think Steven actually probably has the better kicker. I think he wins at the kicker matchup. I've got Matt Gay of the LA Rams versus Chicago. I look for the Rams to get up and up early against Chicago and not really being playing from behind. Where I see the Colts actually, I see the Seattle and Indianapolis game being a little bit more competitive. And I think that Rodrigo Blankenship is going to benefit from that. So moving on to Steven's final play, he's got the Patriots defense in his lineup versus Miami. And he's banking on my guy Tua time throwing some interceptions. And I ain't having that, man. You know we are Tua time fans on this channel. And yeah, man, I'm banking on Tua having a good game today. And I hope that Tua makes Steven regret starting the New England Patriots. I'm super stoked that we have that matchup because if Tua comes out and performs well, then we can rub it all over Steven's face, man. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. I think that the New England Patriots are going to have a good year defensively and really bounce back from what we saw last year and, what we saw in the year before where they were like historically good and pretty elite overall, right? So, nonetheless, man, I do actually look, on a serious note, I look for Miami to play pretty well against, this Patriots team. So, yeah, man, I like that start, on our end, and I look for Tua to have a good game. But I mean, Tua might throw an interception. I can't lie, but hey, it's week one. Some jitters out there, right? And man, it's officially 1 o'clock. It is time. It is time for week one. I am so happy right now. Um, and what's up, Antonio? You've got Allen, CMC, Daryl Henderson, DK Metcalf, Chris Godwin, Waller, DJ Chark, the Pats defense, Justin Tucker, Trey Sermon, Kenny Galladay, Kareem Hunt, Michael Carter, Trey Lance, and Brian Edwards. I like that team, man. I truly do. Um, if I were you, I feel like I can already sense who you're starting, but I would definitely look for. Man, you got a good team, my guy. I like it. So Josh Allen at quarterback, Christian McCaffrey and Daryl Henderson. Don't be afraid to start Daryl Henderson today. I think that's someone who's going to see a lot of volume tonight in that Sunday night game, right? So I like that matchup for you. I've got Daryl Henderson starting in my 20-man league, so I like that matchup a lot, my guy. And my chair just got stuck in my shelves behind me, so that was pretty terrifying. Don't want to knock over my entire setup behind me. But yeah, man, to say the least, I'm going to see if I can get my setup looking. There we go. We got Peyton Manning in the back now. So, yeah, man, your team looks great. Okay. I'm at the receiver position, DK Metcalf, Chris Godwin. I would assume you're definitely starting both of those guys, right? And then you got Darren Waller at the tight end position. That's elite, man. I mean, your team's looking elite. And I would definitely make sure you don't start Trey Sermon, of course, in that flex position as he is a healthy scratch for today. But yeah, I think you asked the right question between Galladay, Kareem Hunt, and and DJ Chark. And I think with that firepower that you've got with those, first couple of guys, I think that DJ Chark's a good gamble. And I think that Kareem Hunt is a good gamble too. So looking at the rest of your team, I think that overall you're going to have a really good week one, man. And, being that's a 10-man league and PPR, I think you're going to do just fine. So, Christian McCaffrey is going to eat at those Jets today, man. I mean, I've got him starting against Steven, and I look for him to have a great stat line. So, yeah, man, great job with your draft. I think, I was just talking some smack about, New England's offense, New England's defense versus Miami, but realistically, I do think it's a pretty good start. Was that a catch? Please tell me that was not a catch. Are you kidding me? So yeah, man, great job with your draft. I like that squad a lot from a 10-man perspective. I think that you've got a really good shot to win a lot of games. I mean, that combination of DK Metcalf and Chris Godwin is going to do some dirty, dirty things to your opponents. And considering that you've got Darren Waller in there at the tight end position, That's filthy, man. And Christian McCaffrey. I mean, come on, bro. I'm not even looking at my Madden screen. I think I'm about to score. So let's go, baby. It is NFL football time. Man, I can't tell you how excited I am right now. Jaguars and Texans, Steelers and Bills, Cardinals and Titans, Seahawks and Colts. These are some good football games, man. I'm excited, man. I truly am. I know I've said that 100 times, but I just can't uh, really express how excited I am. I can't express how much fun it has been putting this channel together, man. All coming down to this point, and I think that these Sunday pregame fantasy Q&As are going to be a reoccurring thing. And wow, if we don't get that 2 point, wow, that was embarrassing. Yeah, man, I really enjoy just going over the game picks about an hour or so before and being available here for you guys in terms of fantasy Q&A leading up to the lineups. And I'll probably still be doing some Saturday night Q&As. Now, I will be out of town with my wife this coming weekend, so I don't know if I'll be doing this same live stream in week 2, but I might be able to do something similar, right? But with that being said, I should be chilling with our co-host Steven. I mean, we both live in Virginia. He lives in Northern Virginia, while my wife and I live in Southern Virginia. So shout out to you, Steven. We'll be seeing you this coming week, and hopefully you're not too upset with me beating you in fantasy to where you won't talk to me. But yeah, me and my wife and I are 6 months pregnant. We just found out this past week the gender of our child, which I can't say on this live stream because Steven doesn't know. And yeah, just for context, Steven and I have been best friends since the 2nd grade, man. And we're really excited to go tell him in person the gender of our baby, but we are waiting till we see him in person this weekend. So Steven and I might do like a special joint live stream or something. So look forward to that this coming weekend. But most weeks I am going to be doing these week one, or not week 1, excuse me. I'm watching football and I'm already getting excited, man. What a return by the Bills there. Holy cow. Holy cow. Not good for the Steelers. But yeah, man, most weeks I will be doing a Madden slash game pick fantasy Q&A. So hope to see a lot of you guys out here, the Catch fam out here as well. Whoa, what a play there. So man, kickoff is underway. I'm going to keep this Madden going to the best of my ability, but when I get distracted, I will be getting distracted because it is time for some football. Seattle kicking off to the Colts, man. Gosh, I'm excited right now. I could not express how excited I am right now. So, wow, I have so many games on my screen. Is that Austin Eckler already making? No, that's not Austin Eckler. Okay. Wow, I've got about 20 games on the screen here in Red Zone. Man, this is going to be so much fun, man. I don't even care about this Madden game. Josh Allen is on my screen, grabbing my energy drink. I haven't even ate today. I just wanted to hop right into some NFL action. Man, Matt Breida might be a pickup. Is that him on the field over Devin Singletary? We might have to consider Matt Breida, man, in all fantasy leagues, man. We'll see how this game plays out. I mean, that Steelers defense already looking all right out there, making a stop on 2nd down. Now we see the veteran Matt Ryan slinging it to Calvin Ridley. Calvin Ridley's going to have a big game, man. He's going to eat today, bro. All right, 3rd down for the Bills. Let's see what Josh Allen can muster up against this elite Steelers defense. The game we've been simulating on the screen, right? So let's see if they can convert it here. A lot of pressure. Looks like the ball got tipped at the line, and the Bills will not convert. All right, Jared Goff. Jared Goff of the Detroit Lions. Automatic pressure. Good pass to TJ Hawkinson, man. TJ Hawkinson looking physical out there, bro. Shout out to my guy TJ. I mean, a guy I was big on all offseason. What a good play there. Yeah, that ball did get tipped, by Hayward on the Steelers defensive line. But such a good kick return that the Bills are going to get an automatic, field goal here. No, third down conversion there, but still 3 points by the Bills to start the day. Matt Ryan slinging the ball around. Man, Calvin Ridley definitely going to see an immense amount of targets today. Let's see how Mike Davis looks in this backfield, man, as Matt Ryan is 3 for 3 at the moment. Kyle Pitts gets targeted there. It looks like it's an incomplete pass. He caught the ball. I just don't think he had both feet down. So look for Kyle Pitts to get a lot of opportunities in this game as well. Man, I'm actually kind of excited to see how. Let's see if we can't end this Madden game on a pick. Let's see if we can't make it a pick 6. Okay, we can't. I'm excited to see Kyle Pitts play today, man. I truly am. And this Madden game has concluded with the Bills beating the Steelers in our simulation. And here's Mike Davis getting about a 2 or 3 yard gain there. Yeah. All right. The Chargers are on the screen, and that's not Austin Eckler. Yeah, man, that's what I'm worried about for Steven, man. Starting Austin Eckler. He's a little banged up, and this is a scary Washington football team defense. I don't know how many touches Austin Eckler is going to get today. And we got to start another simulation Madden game, man. Wow. Good play. Good catch by Calvin Ridley. Matt Ryan looking poised under pressure. Let's move on. We've got the Cardinals squaring off against the Titans. Let's see what Kyler Murray, what a freaking bullet to DeAndre Hopkins. This Tennessee Titans defense, man, I don't know how they're going to put up with Kyler Murray today, man. There is a flag on the play. So we'll see what happens there. Yeah, man, I don't know how much work we're going to see out of Austin Eckler, although he does have a point. And, man, if you're new to fantasy or if you're a fantasy veteran, my biggest piece of advice, man, don't start looking at your fantasy matchups and the amount of points your players are occurring until, like, the end of the third quarter, man, because you'll beat yourself down going through that. As man, the Chargers have done a pretty good job moving the ball down the field here. Some good coverage here by the Washington football team here, but the Chargers are already pretty near the end zone. So let's go and get another Madden simulation going here. We've got the Atlanta Falcons also in the red zone here. So Mike Davis gets stuffed. Wow. Brandon Graham lit Mike Davis up there, man. So let's see. I want to play a fun. Let's roll with the Raiders and the Ravens, man. And I'm going to be the Raiders. Or excuse me, I'm going to be the Ravens. I want a Madden game I don't have to pay a lot of attention to. Sorry, guys, I'm a little sinusy, so you guys are probably getting that in the audio and probably turning this off by now. So, Hayden Hurst, man. I like Hayden Hurst kind of as a sleeper tight end. I mean, I know everyone wanted to go out and pick Kyle Pitts, which I can't deny. I accidentally just exited out. Keenan Allen, man. Keenan Allen almost scored right now. Got the ball to about the 2 or 3 yard line. So, what we're hoping for here is that Stevens guy, Austin Eckler, doesn't get the ball within the red zone, but it's very likely. So, Kyler Murray slinging it to who's number? Oh, AJ Green, right? A catch by AJ Green, who we've got against me in my 20-man league, so that's not good, but just one catch. So Mike Davis getting the ball again in the red zone. Looks about a 1 or 2 yard gain. So we got a lot of teams in the red zone, right, to start things off, including the Chargers, who Austin Eckler, kill him, man. Austin Eckler right up the middle, a touchdown. Let's start the timer to see how long it takes for Steven to text me and tell me that Austin Eckler has scored fantasy points against me. It probably won't take that long. And let's see if we can't get the Ravens and Raiders going here. But let's switch it. I'm going to be at home. I don't actually know. I think that game is at the Ravens Stadium, as there is a flag down with the Raiders and or not the Raiders, but the Titans and the Cardinals, as Steven is now in the chat and active. All John Big Sad. Okay. I mean, it's one score. It's one score, man. But it happened. I mean, I called it out. And I said, hopefully Austin Eckler doesn't get the ball here in the red zone, but he did, and it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. It's just one score. I mean, we can certainly move along and see how the final outcomes go, and we hope for Austin Eckler to pull his hamstring, although we never wish for injury on this channel. So I didn't say that, but it could happen, and it would be unfortunate if it did happen, Stephen, as Cliff Kingsbury is yelling on my screen, and he's not happy about whatever is going on with that flag. But Eckler hamstring injury is sketchy, though, to be honest. Not feeling great about his season-long projections. I'm not talking to Steven right now. I'm angry with him. But yeah, I mean, on the whole season, I don't know, man. I don't know how it's going to look for Austin Eckler, but I hope it works out for you, man. I mean, you spent all your first round draft capital on him, so we'll see what happens, man. But happy to have Steven in the chat here. Of course, our mod, our co-host Steven, up in the his A, shouting out some plays. So yeah, man, we've got the Raiders and Ravens simulation going, which I'm not going to pay an immense amount of attention to, as we have got real life football on the screen. Kyler Murray scrambling around here, a massive pickup, makes it look so easy, but a flag down on the field as we turn to the San Francisco 49ers versus the Detroit Lions, and Jimmy G fumbles the football, and the Lions recover. This defense we have been shitting on all offseason, all preseason, all week long, exploiting them from all angles, we say, and Jimmy G coming out and losing hold of the snap right. Wow. Not good. Not good news for Jimmy G, as Trey Lance is on that bench saying, put me in the game, man. So, okay, Jimmy G, bad start. And I mean, we told a lot of people, start Jimmy G with confidence. And at the moment, Jimmy G not looking too good, as the Colts are in the end zone. I mean, not the end zone, the red zone, excuse me. Jonathan Taylor gets pretty lit up by the Seattle's defense there, as we see Kyler Murray playing pretty far back here, although it is technically now going to be 3rd and goal, right? We're about to target Willie Snead in this game on a streak. Jamal Adams made a really good play there on Jonathan Taylor. Lit him up, man. So shout out to Jamal Adams getting the bag in the offseason, man. Man, I can't believe Jimmy G fumbled there. But let's go, Carson Wentz. I mean, I picked the Colts here. I picked the Colts over Seattle, man. So I want to put my money where my mouth is and see the Colts win this game. So let's see if 3rd and goal, a dump off to Jonathan Taylor. Can he make it? He gets stopped about the 2-yard line, man. And I was getting really excited, man. Wentz looking solid, says Steven, coming from a true Colts fan. Is that not PI against the Cardinals? Come on, man. He was holding the arm, don't you think? I don't know. I don't know, man. Are the Colts going for it? They should. Why not? Okay, Rodrigo Blankenship, and I talked about this too, man. Yeah, Steven already getting hype on Rodrigo, man. I could see Rodrigo putting up 12-plus points today, man. He's going to have a lot of opportunities to kick a lot of field goals, as Willie Snead is our prime target in this Madden game, it looks like. But Justin Herbert, 6 for 6 on that opening drive against that Washington football team defense, who I kind of, on a dime picked Washington football team to win that game. So we'll see what happens there, man. Mike Williams coming out, 2 receptions for 20 yards, a big sleeper who we talked about a lot on this channel in the offseason and preseason. But yeah, Carson Wentz coming out 4 for 5. I mean, not looking too shabby out there, man. So, hey, let's hand the ball to Gus the Bus in this Madden simulation, our guy who got injured. less than 24 hours after we drafted him, right? I got to remember what plays like to scramble with. As the Detroit Lions miss a 51-yard field goal. So still 0-0 after that Jimmy G fumble. And here's the game I want to see if I'm being real, man. I want to see the Texans and the Jags, man. I want to see Trevor Lawrence and what he's going to do today. And I want to see my guy, Laviska Shenault Jr., coming out and absolutely frying Tyrod Taylor 0 for 3 on the day so far, man. Christian McCaffrey already has a reception for 11 yards. And yeah, I'm actually interested. Ooh, Tyrod. Ooh, nice little scramble there, man. I'm actually interested to see a little bit of the action in that Jets and Panthers game. And, okay, is this a rewind? Yeah, is that Shenault Jr.? There's my guy, bro. Got some work. Don't tell me he's hurt. I mean, a good third down, but he didn't pick up the conversion there. So I'm pausing Madden for a brief second. Man, who's this tight end? Brown on the Texans. Is that a tight end or is that a receiver? I don't know. I truly don't know. Low-key think Texans beat Jags. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha, Steven. Really sneezed wide open. Yeah, man, I'm just messing with you. It could certainly happen. I talked about it during my game picks. I look for the Jags to win this game, but this Jaguars defense is bad, right? So I don't think it's unreasonable to say that the Texans can't come out and perform pretty well offensively, but this is going to be an interesting game as Tyrod Taylor gets sacked. Yeah, good play there by Allen. Really good player overall, right? Josh Allen on the defensive side of things, not on the offensive side of things. As we were saying, Jalen Hurts with a big scramble. Shout out to our homie Ben. Fly, Eagles, fly. I know you're happy to see that out there, my guy. And yeah, man, a lot of good NFL action right now. This is great, man. We're 21 minutes in, and could not be any more exciting to see. I mean, a great read option there by Jalen Hurts, right? Sorry, I was just switching back to Madden and trying to make sense of everything that's happening, right? I'm not even really going to pay attention to this Madden game defensively, to be honest, because we do want to be locked into... oh, Josh Jacobs running all over us, though. But we do want to be locked into this NFL action. So Josh Allen, 3 for 4, 11 yards so far. Najee Harris, 3 rushes for 8 yards so far. So a lot of things happening quickly. I mean, Delvin Singletary, 2 rushes for 10 yards, and I really want to see how Matt Breida is integrate into that game, as we see Zach Moss as a healthy scratch, Deontay Johnson a couple of receptions, Stephon Diggs 2 receptions for 4 yards. Jalen Hurts just had that nice scramble, and we're still on the Eagles and Falcons game here. So we'll see what continues to happen in this game. All right, here we go. 1st and 15 for the Eagles. Should be. We'll look to see if Devonta Smith, starts to make any impact in this game, right? And Miles Sanders, who we have on our The Catch Fam official 10-man roster, a pretty nice pickup there. And yeah, man, I think that's the advantage for Miles Sanders, is that we're going to see a lot of plays, by Jalen Hurts in the run game as George Kittle. George Kittle with a big pickup, 23 yards there, man. Shout out to our boy, Made for TV _ loyal subscriber. Know you're happy to see that, as Miles Sanders makes a pretty good attempt there, and then gets lit up pretty heavily there. So that's interesting to see as well. It's 3rd down for the Eagles. Jalen Hurts 3 for 3, 23 passing yards at the moment. 3rd and 4 for the Eagles. So, oh my gosh, we got to remember that we're playing Madden here as well. So let's get the ball into played Madden 21. So into Mark Ingram's hands. I actually really, really like Mark Ingram in Madden. Think he's relatively underrated, actually. Well, not in Madden 22, that is, right? Okay, so the Niners are running the football. What a throw by Jalen Hurts to Devonta Smith. Is that a touchdown? Touchdown, right? That's got to be a score, man. What a beautiful throw, bro. What a beautiful catch by Devonta Smith, the guy we were just talking about, bro. I mean, wow, what a great Great play there, man. What a beautiful catch. I gotta text my homie Ben, bro. I really do. Beautiful catch by Smith. That'll get my guy Ben hype. Yeah, that was an awesome play. And we called it, man. We called it, man. I was looking for Devonta Smith on that drive. So now we see the Niners starting to move in to the red zone as we draw a flag in our Madden game here. Just a lot going on, bro. Truly is a lot going on. But nonetheless, now we've got the Titans. Whoa! Whoa! Ryan Tannehill gets lit up. And is this a defensive score by the Cardinals? It is. It is. The Cardinals defense that I dropped in my 20-man league comes out and says, screw you, John. We are going to score defensively. And man, I called it, right? I mean, this game's far from over, but I looked for that Cardinals defense to be vastly improved as who is number 81? I don't know who that is on the 49ers, but he has scored a touchdown as we target Willie Snead. Oh my God, Willie Snead's going nuts. The Niners are in the end zone in real life. Was Trey Lance on the field there? No, he's just getting hyped. Jimmy G. Whoa, that was Trey Lance. Let's go, baby. Trey Lance throws the touchdown. Let's get it, man. Trey Lance already scoring in the NFL. Crazy, man. Crazy, bro. Trey Lance. Oh my God, I can't believe that I missed that was Trey Lance and not Jimmy G, bro. That's crazy. I love it, bro. As we see Tyrod Taylor now on the screen. 3rd and 9, right? Throwing it up in the air. And oh my God, what just happened? Is that an interception or is that a catch? Is that a catch by Brandon Cooks? Oh my God, it was. And then they fumble. Philip Lindsay fumbles. The Jags recover. What is happening, man? What in the world? What a crazy couple of plays. What in the world? Wait, that wasn't a... What is happening? I'm watching on Red Zone, so it's not exactly live. Mark Ingram's in the end zone? Oh my God, man. Gosh, I love football, bro. It doesn't get better than this, man. It truly doesn't, bro. Mark Ingram in the end zone. I don't know what happened. I thought Philip Lindsay fumbled. I couldn't tell if Brandon Cooks made that reception, but he did. Wow. We just saw Trey Lance score. We saw Mark Ingram in the end zone scoring a touchdown. I mean, I guess Ingram's a pretty good start this week, man. Anytime the Texans are going to be in the red zone, I mean, as many RBs as they have on that squad, I mean, who are you going to put out there, right? As we now see Josh Allen dropping back, getting some heavy pressure, doing well, and wow, a dropped ball there by Cole Beasley. Wow. Interesting to see, man. Interesting to see. So, nonetheless, man, I can't believe Trey Lance threw that touchdown. Steven didn't even see. He threw a TD, bro. In our Madden game. Yeah, we're just letting the defense do its thing as now the Cardinals are in the red zone. Okay, so the Cardinals defense did not score. There's an update. I mean, some of you guys are getting more immediate updates as I am watching through red zone, so we're kind of switching between games. But yeah, the Cardinals defense did not score, which makes me feel better about dropping them. And we see James Conner lining up as the goal line. Running back here, but now we're seeing, of course, another play coming out here as the Cardinals had a false start there. So looks like they're having a little bit of miscommunication and who needs to be out there. But Ryan Fitzmagic on the right side of my screen. Got a lot of events going down. The Cardinals look very confused. Antonio Gibson looks like he just had a massive run. A massive run by Antonio Gibson, who we have against us as well. Yeah, man. Let's see. Ryan Fitzmagic and the Washington football team handing it off to Antonio Gibson again, who gets lit up there in the backfield. Wow. It doesn't get better than this, man. It truly doesn't. And let's sack Derek Carr. Let's get an interception by Marcus Peters. Okay, neither thing happened as we were just, okay. I'm like barely paying attention to this Madden game, right? Antonio Gibson lit up in the backfield there, so we will see what happens as that's the game we've got on the screen, the Chargers and the Washington football team. Man, I don't know. I for some reason picked the Washington football team in this game. I am probably going to be wrong about that. So we see a nice completion there to Adam Humphries, who I think is going to be a really nice security blanket for Ryan Fitzmagic. So we now see a woohoo, a good breakup there, almost a touchdown by AJ Green, which we definitely don't want to see as we have AJ Green starting against us in my 20-man league, which is a pretty smart. Wow, a little bit of defensive pass interference if you're asking my humble opinion, right? But we'll take it, bro. We'll take it all day as we have AJ Green against us in fantasy, so we want to see him perform poorly. So Ryan Fitzpatrick scrambling. Wow, helmet gets knocked off. He does not give a shit. He is Ryan Fitzmagic as we know him. And Kyler Murray getting a little bit of pressure here, having to scramble, having to do some magic, throws the ball away. Very smart move to do so, not trying to make anything that is not there happen. And let's see who we've got. Yeah, Ryan Fitzpatrick going up the middle there. That's the toughness that Ryan Fitzpatrick brings to this offense, right? He is not afraid to get absolutely lit up by any means, as we now see that of Dustin Hopkins attempting a field goal. So he is through the uprights, and let's target that of Mark Andrews, who cannot secure one-handed grab there. Pretty good coverage in our Madden game here as well, but no one cares about this Madden game, man. We have got NFL action going down, man. How exciting is it? Oh, no, Lamar. Man, anytime I play with the Ravens, all I want to do is just scramble around with Lamar. But let's try and get a realistic play as we now have Russell Wilson on the screen, 3rd and 6 for the Seahawks against the not against the Cardinals, against the Indianapolis Colts. And let's see. Wow! Oh my God, man! Tyler Lockett securing the catch. Tell me you guys saw that. Incredible play by Tyler Lockett. Incredible throw by Russell Wilson. Trusting his receiver, throwing him open as we fumble with Lamar Jackson. And Chris Carson, a big run beforehand on 3rd and 1. Man, don't listen to me. I told you guys to be scared this week against that Colts defense. Tyler Lockett, way to track the ball down. And is that a catch by DeAndre? Is that DeAndre Hopkins? Man, you can't sleep on D-Hop, bro. What a catch by Tyler Lockett, and what a catch by DeAndre Hopkins, baby. Wow. That is what we are here for on Sunday, man. That is what it's all about. Did DeAndre Hopkins have both feet down? Oh my God, he did. Whew! That is what we are here for, man. You gotta love it. You gotta love it, man. Beautiful plays by some very elite veteran receivers out there. It don't get better than this, baby. It truly doesn't. Can't sleep on DeAndre Hopkins. Whatever, man. That was crazy. I mean, I want to see a replay of that catch by Tyler Lockett. That shit was nuts, bro. What a throw by Russell Wilson, too. And Jamal Williams going right up the middle, bro. Right up the middle against this Niners defense. 5 rushes for 38 yards as we are now switching back to Matt Ryan, who scrambles out of pressure, gets a decent gain, leaps forward on 3rd and 9. I don't think he quite got the conversion there, but wow. Good play by the veteran Matt Ryan to get a little loose there. Wow. I thought he was going to get sacked, bro. Gosh, so many things have happened, man. We saw Trey Lance throw a touchdown. We saw a beautiful touchdown by Tyler Lockett. We saw a beautiful touchdown by DeAndre Hopkins. Austin Eckler got up early against us, right? So, man, none of my guys who I've gone out and drafted, I don't think anyone I've drafted so far who's starting has scored. So, Yikes. But hey, it's early, man. Like I mentioned at the beginning of, kickoff here, the best advice, whether you're a fantasy veteran or you're a, new to fantasy football, a fantasy rookie, don't check your scores until at least the end of the third quarter, if not the fourth quarter of each game, man. It's just going to eat at you. I mean, please get hype when your players score, as Hunter Renfro just scored on us in Madden. But yeah, man, it's going to eat you alive if you're just refreshing after every play, man. So, just wait and be patient as we see Kyle Pitts on 4th and 1. I think he converted. I think he got just enough, man. Uh, that's a close call. The Eagles might take a look at that, right? But Kyle Pitts already looking like what we expected him to look like, right? I mean, you guys know that I am hesitant about drafting rookies overall, but he's already seen the target share that we expected. This is going to be a really close call. I think he got it. If you're asking me, I just don't know how they're going to look at where they want to stop that progression, right? And don't fumble, Lamar. Are you kidding me, bro? Lamar. I mean, come on, Madden. This is just Madden's awful mechanics. And yeah, Kyle Pitts got the first down, man, and Mike Davis running through some Eagles defenders there for a couple yards. So this Pittsburgh and Bills affair, low scoring, 3rd and 4 for Pittsburgh. And oh my gosh, Ben Roethlisberger fumbles the football. And yeah, not a good look for the third down. Oh, get a little pushy. Chase Claypool. Wow. And I think that was Micah Hyde getting into it a little bit after the play, man. Uh, as we now see the Lions, do they have an eligible uh, lineman? Or I don't know what was happening as TJ Hawkinson gets lit up as soon as he catches the football there, man. But wow, we just had some exciting action. Oh my gosh, man. My biggest notes right now, that beautiful throw and catch by Russell Wilson to that of Tyler Lockett. A beautiful, beautiful touchdown throw by Trey Lance, and I just threw an interception in Madden. This is not how this Raiders-Ravens game is going to go, but we're just too engulfed in NFL action as we see. My other note, that beautiful touchdown catch by DeAndre Hopkins, and of course Austin Eckler getting in the end zone early as Mike Davis gets lit up here. 2nd and goal now for the Falcons as the Lions go for it. And Tyrell Williams, someone we talked about a lot on this channel, converts for first down. Jared Goff getting hype. He is not in the head, man. Jared Goff don't care, bro. Jared Goff don't care if he's on the Lions. He has got something to prove, man, as we now see a holding call on the Eagles, and the Falcons are moving up there in the red zone, and we are getting lit up in this Madden game. But we all know that we're just too hyper-focused on this NFL action to even care about this Madden simulation, right? All right, man. 1st and goal. Is that Cordell Patterson? It is. Lining up as the running back, and Matt Ryan's got to throw this football away, and he does so. Yeah, man. Okay, give me some Jags Texans updates. Come on, man. I need to see what Laviska Shenault's doing as, wow, Josh Lambo misses the field goal. Not looking too good for the Jaguars. And yeah, give me some Kirk Cousins update. 3rd and 20. 3rd and 20 for the Minnesota Vikings. What is Kirk Cousins going to do? Oh my God, he gets sacked by the Bengals, bro. 6 for 8, 46 yards so far for Kirk Cousins, and we chose the Vikings to win that game, man. So that's an interesting matchup so far. All right, guys. 2nd and goal for the Atlanta Falcons. Let's see what we got going here, bro. I'm looking for Russell Gage to get a score in this game, man. I truly, truly am. And there's a flag on the play. A lot of flags in this Eagles and Falcons game, right? So we'll see what continues to go down as the ex-Colt, our Eagles head coach, is freaking out there on the sideline. And man, I got to score a touchdown to look respectable after what we saw happen to me in Madden last night. For those of you who tuned in and saw me get absolutely destroyed last night, we got to score a touchdown here. But let's watch this Falcons first and goal now that they have a whole new set of downs. Incomplete pass there. And let's see if we can't hit. Come on, catch the ball. Let's go. Let's go. Marquise Brown is actually insanely filthy in Madden, if you guys are wondering. So, passing leaders, Tyrod Taylor atop the board at the moment, 82 passing yards, followed by that of Kyler Murray. Top rushers, Chris Carson, followed by Mike Davis, Jamal Williams, Cordell Patterson, and Antonio Gibson. Cordell Patterson making a case, right? Receiving leaders, Marvin Jones, D-Hop, Brandon Cooks, Calvin Ridley, and Farrah Brown on the Texans. Texans making some noise right now, bro. As we see, we got the Niners and the Lions on the screen as well. And man, I think Tyrell Williams might be someone we need to be considering in fantasy, which we've talked about a lot, man. And that might be someone I have to target. As we see, is that DeAndre Swift? Yeah. Gets essentially stuffed in the backfield. And I'm going to pause the Madden game again as Tyrod Taylor misses the mark there on 2nd and 4, intended for that of David Johnson. Man, we talked about the Jags winning this game, and it could surely be. Oh my God, I just threw an interception. Oh no, I didn't. Willie Snead fight for the end zone to call a timeout. Oh my God, so many things happening in our Madden game. We got to kick the field goal here. Yeah, man, we got to kick the field goal. So let's just sim that, and let's see if we can't. Let's see what Jared Goff does, baby. Checks it down to D Swift, who gets lit up, man. Absolutely lit up, bro. And, yeah. Let's move on to Madden. And, yeah, the Texans, man. Tyrod Taylor looking pretty good out there, saying, I ain't no veteran who gets jabbed in the chest. I ain't no veteran who gets replaced by Baker Mayfield and Justin Herbert. And look who scores, man. David Johnson. Wow. Wow. I like it, man. I think he's available, man. Urban Meyer's not happy out there. Not happy at all. Do we have some waiver pickups that we will need to be discussing early tomorrow, man? And TJ Hawkinson in the end zone. We talked about him all offseason, all preseason. TJ Hawkinson looking like that elite tight end that we saw the Lions and the Niners tied up now. Jared Goff says, don't sleep on me, bro. I don't know what's happening in Madden anymore. I truly don't, man. I don't know what that play was, but good play by TJ Hawkinson. Great connection there amongst that of Jared Goff and TJ Hawkinson. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of that. And man, don't sleep on Dan Campbell's biting at the knees. Detroit Lions, man. I like it, man. I like it a lot. And hey, man, we said exploit that matchup from all angles, but we'll get back to that in a second as we see Zach Wilson versus the Carolina Panthers on the screen. And let's see what Zach Wilson does here. He throws a bomb, and it is incomplete to whoever number 8 is on the Jets. I don't know off the top of my head. I hope it's not Corey Davis, as that's a guy that we're rooting for, man. But nonetheless, we now have Seattle out on the field after that tremendous drive, cultivating in a spectacular touchdown to that of Tyler Lockett, right? So we got to get up on the scoreboard in this game of Madden, bro. And I'm not looking at my Madden screen. I'm looking at Chris Carson trucking his way through some Colts defenders, man. Hey, I love Chris Carson, and maybe I slipped on him just a bit too much, bro. But some very difficult matchups throughout the year as a whole for the Seattle Seahawks. So, and I think today's still a tough matchup, and this is going to be a close game overall, if you're asking me. So, looks like we've got an injured player down for the Colts and the Seahawks in a commercial break. Don't give me that. Yeah, let's see what. Wow, the Falcons in the red zone, 2nd and goal. I don't know what we missed leading up to this, or unless they were already driving in. Matt Ryan, ooh, I thought that was going to be a pick for a second, man. I truly did. Oh, okay, they're doing a recap. I was like, how did the Falcons get in the red zone already? Yeah, so we know that Young Koo did kick a field goal there, and that score is 7-6 with the Eagles on top right now, led by that touchdown by that of Devonta Smith. All right, so a catch here by Juju Smith-Schuster. Oh, wow, Deontay Johnson is down. That's not a good sign, man. Hate to see that. Hate to see that. Deontay Johnson down. If this is serious, man, I hope it's not. Hate to see injury, bro. Hate to see it. If it does, that's big implications for our guy, James Washington, in that receiver room. Oh, wow, this looks bad. I'm not trying to speculate, man, but that looks bad for Deontay Johnson, man. Hate to see that. Hate to see that. Hope he's able to bounce up and hope he's able to get healthy as soon as possible. Hope it's not serious and he's just in some pain at the moment. What a sack in our Madden game. Let's go. Let's go. I'm not even really playing defense. I'm really just playing offense as we are trying to catch some NFL action. But all right, man, Trevor Lawrence out on the field. Let's see what the big dog can do. You are the #1 overall pick. Prove it. This Texans defense is abysmal. We've been saying to exploit this matchup from all angles. We've been recommending starting all of these Jags receivers. Let's go, Shenault Jr. Let's go, man. You're my guy. I need you to score. And, man, we saw this chemistry amongst Trevor Lawrence and Shenault Jr. in the preseason, and I am banking on it progressing here as I have him starting in my 12-man league against Stephen Wright, and I need more of that. I need that to be happening all day long. All right, Trevor, lock in, baby. You're here for a reason. You're down 14-0. You've been in these big moments before. And Shenault Jr. gets another reception. Like to see that. I need to see James Robinson involved in this game too. I need to see him get in the red zone, right? Dalvin Cook against the Bengals, a big run there. He's got 5 rushes for 24 yards on the day. Steelers up on the clock right now, and yeah, Deontay Johnson not out there, and we already see our guy James Washington getting involved. Man, a lot of receiving options for this Pittsburgh Steelers team, but if that injury to Deontay Johnson is serious, then yeah, Washington's going to be a prime receiver as Big Ben loves to target him. Right, Antonio Gibson not looking too happy. Looks like he's getting stuffed, which is good news for us, man, as Steven has him, playing against us, right? So, okay, we've got our Washington football team, 3rd and 11, getting some pressure. Bad throw by Fitzpatrick as he got tipped. Now we've got Russell Wilson handing the ball off. Is that Rashad Penny? Who's number 20? I should probably have studied up on that is Rashad Penny. Okay, I was right. As we draw a flag in Madden. Yeah, Rashad Penny getting the handoff there. I like it. Yeah, Ryan Fitzmagic got some pretty heavy pressure by Joey Bosa, of course, and threw a bad football due to that. As Joey Bosa got his hands there just in time, so we'll see a field goal attempt by the Washington football team. And now we see Russie Wilson and the screen. Let's see who he targets here. Looking to the end zone. And that is Gerald Everett, if I'm not mistaken. Gerald Everett with the touchdown. Look for a breakout year by Gerald Everett, man. Wow. This Seattle Seahawks team looking very good against Stevens Colts as Darius Leonard looks like a deer in the headlights on that play. Wow, Gerald Everett coming all the way across for the score, man. Colts got some work to do, man, and I picked them to win this game, and I might be regretting that. And I picked the Washington football team to win that game as well, but they are only down by a point. So Steven says the Texans look amazing. They do look amazing. What the hell is going on? You got to love it, man. You got to love the NFL as we see Christian McCaffrey getting a reception there on 3rd and 6. Love to see that. Love to see half a point for my fantasy player in my 12-man league and my hat PPR league with our co-host Steven as Dalvin Cook takes a reception. Wow, what an electric player Dalvin Cook is. A lot of players there would have not been able to turn that into a first down, and he does. But yeah, Steven, the Texans do look incredible. mean, they're playing the Jags, right? Jags have a very bad defense, but we recommended exploiting this Texans defense from all angles, and I don't know, man. Zach Wilson 1 for 6 against the Carolina Panthers right now. Sam Darnold 6 for 8 for 37 passing yards. So yeah, man. A lot of things happening very quickly as Telvin Coleman has 4 rushes for 11 yards. Christian McCaffrey 3 rushes for 19 yards. Kirk Cousins throwing a dime, to Justin Jefferson for the first down. So gosh, is this NFL action fun, or is it fun, man? I really want to see the Jaguars step it up here, man. I need to see my guy James Robinson playing well, and I need to see my guy Laviscus Chenault Jr. getting more of those targets that he's already garnering. As Joe Burrow's 3 for 5 for 15 yards. Dalvin Cook's got 6 rushes for 31 yards. So we now see a sweep. Is Justin Jefferson going to throw the ball? He does, and it is secured. I don't know who number 17 is, but secured by number 17 on the Minnesota Vikings, and what a play there. So Justin Jefferson throws a pass there. Wow, I like it. I truly, truly like that play, man. And at first, yeah, I thought that Justin Jefferson was just going to run the football there. But yeah, then it definitely turned into a passing play, and he played that perfectly. Almost a drop there by number 17, but I like it. I like it a lot, man. Seen some fun plays overall by the Minnesota Vikings. Dalvin Cook, smart play there. He knew he was going to get lit up. Just slides down. It looks like I think that was intentional. Probably trying to avoid any injury or anything like that. But yeah, if you're the Bengals, man, just stack the box, right? Take your chances in the passing game. I mean, I guess that's easier said than done as Justin Jefferson is out there and Adam Thielen. And the one thing I'm looking for in this game that I kind of forgot about is how does the tight end situation play out for the Minnesota Vikings, right? And actually, in the Giants and Broncos game, I want to look for that as well to see if Kyle Rudolph, the former Minnesota Vikings tight end, is getting a lot of targets as Evan Ingram is not going to be playing today. So we'll see how it goes as the Niners and the Detroit Lions are on the screen. And man, we haven't seen a lot of Raheem Mostert in this game as Jimmy G throws a dime to Deebo Samuel for the first down and much more. And okay, we're getting some retrospective play here. And now we see, wow. This is the problem with the 49ers defense, man. E. Mitchell. Did any of us talk about E. Mitchell leading up to this week? No. We talked about Raheem Mostert, and of course, it's E. Mitchell who comes out with the big play for the touchdown there. We knew someone was going to do it, but I talked about that a little bit, right? You're taking a gamble because we just don't know how Kyle Shanahan is going to really implement these different RBs, right? And we saw that play out exactly right there. Although leading up to the beginning of week 1, we were pretty big on that of Raheem Mostert, right? As we see Adam Thielen potentially fumble there. There's a flag down on this play. This Bengals and Vikings game is kind of ugly right now. Kind of ugly. So Cardinals and Titans popping up on the screen. 10-0. The Cardinals are up. And yeah, I do like the Cardinals in this game as Ryan Tannehill is sacked. Whew! Wait, Chandler Jones already has 3 sacks? Did I see that correctly? And this is what I talked about, man. Get rid of the ball, Jalen Hurts. Get rid of the ball. What are you doing? Ooh. Wow, bad play by Jalen Hurts. That is not what you need to do right there. This Cardinals defense has been, I think, vastly improved in the offseason. And I'm kind of regretting dropping them in my 20-man league for the Panthers. I mean, it made sense as we do expect to see some firepower out of the Panthers, right? Or, excuse me, out of the Titans, right? So, interesting developments we've got today, man. It's so hard to call. It's so hard to call all of this. I mean, guys have no idea how much research and how much effort Steve and I put into, all of these fantasy lineups, all of this NFL debate, all of these calls we tried to make, and you just never know. That's the beauty of it, baby. That is the true beauty of it. This number 17 receiver on the Vikings, we gotta get him on our radar. I gotta find out this guy's name. Is his last name Osborne? Okay, we gotta get him on our radar as the Panthers just tried to throw a touchdown, and whoever that was got absolutely lit up in the end zone. So, um, nonetheless, man, let's see if the Panthers can't score here. And wow, okay, Josh Jacobs should have scored against us. Let's go, Christian McCaffrey. Let's go, baby. Get in the red zone, baby. Look at him. Gosh, how do you take this guy down? We need Christian McCaffrey to score. We need some momentum for our fantasy squad at the moment, man. As we get scored on here in Madden, making it should be a 3-point game. Christian McCaffrey showing some great effort. Come on, CMC. Come on, man. He didn't get the first. We really need Christian McCaffrey to score, man. I mean, we need that momentum for our fantasy squad, right? So it's all good. Brush it off. Brush it off. We'll be good, bro. We'll be good. This Vikings-Bengals game looking pretty abysmal from a lot of different angles, right? Wow, that ball just got tipped in our Madden game. We got to win this Madden game, bro. We got to make Lamar proud as we have him on our fantasy squad, right? So, yeah, Christian McCaffrey does not secure the first down there. Are they going to go for it? They're going to measure it. I hope that I didn't think that he made it, but I surely hope he does. So we almost threw an interception here in Madden. I really tuned out from this Madden game. So they're showing us some retrospective plays here in red zone. Wow, was that Terrace Marshall Jr.? No, that's DJ Moore. Beautiful catch by DJ Moore, someone we talked about all off season and preseason on this channel. What am I doing in Madden? I don't know, man. I don't know. Looks like we're gonna have to go for it. Oh, and I called the wrong play. I'm trying to piece together an awful Madden play as we get sacked. The Ravens are apparently losing tonight based on my my simulation here. But like you guys know, I have not been paying attention as Kirk Cousins gets sacked here against the Bengals. Gosh, this kickoff has already been crazy. You guys probably think I am just trash at Madden, which is fine because my performance last night was awful. My performance today, I haven't been really paying attention. And hey, if this is any indication of what we see tomorrow, then good luck for the Raiders. And Steven says CMC was scaring me there. Well, guess what? CMC picked up, or he did not pick up the first down. 4th and 1. 4th and 1. Let's see what Christian McCaffrey. Oh my gosh. I hope that fumble is not on Christian McCaffrey. It's on Sam Darnold, as Steven is saying. Ha, 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 Sam Darnold. Shit, man. Come on, Sam. Hand the ball off, bro. We need those points by Christian McCaffrey, bro. I mean, I'm still confident he's going to get in the end zone today. As we see Adam Thielen score, someone we talked about all offseason and preseason as being a primary threat in the red zone. Kirk Cousins loves this guy in the red zone, man. Absolutely adores him in the red zone, and not surprised to see that whatsoever as we were making our last attempt to at least make this a close Madden game. My Madden performance is pretty scary overall so far. But you guys know that we're not really here to play Madden. Yeah, we need to quit this game. The Ravens are losing tonight to the Raiders by very bad fashion, in case you guys are wondering. So Adam Thielen, a great throw by Kirk Cousins there. Finally, some action here in this Bengals and Vikings game, right? So, man, I can't believe Sam Darnold screwed up that that handoff. That's just ugly, bro. That's ugly. Let me see if Madden 22 has actually downloaded yet. Let's see if this is ready to go, man. Red alert. Red alert. The Chargers are kicking a field goal. And they make it. Very good update by myself here. As we move on to Jared Goff and the Detroit Lions putting up a fight. Dan Campbell is biting at the knees. Big run by DeAndre Swift, bro. I like it. And we're seeing another big run by DeAndre Swift. Someone I slept on. Big time. Did not recommend drafting DeAndre Swift whatsoever. Now we see Trevor Lawrence on the screen. Let's get James Robinson involved, man. And who just scored? Trevor Lawrence throws his first NFL touchdown to number 84. No idea who that is, but good for him. Maybe someone we need to get on our radar as well. Happy to see Trevor Lawrence come out and make that play there. It looks like Madden 22 might be ready for us. So Jared Goff passing to Tyrell Williams, someone who might be a primary waiver wire target for all of us this week. As hey, this Detroit Lions offense looking better than we expected, right? So we'll see what goes down here as Carson Wentz is now in the red zone, right? I was about to pull up my fantasy matchups and see how we're doing as Carson Wentz throws a touchdown to Zach Pascal, someone who should probably be on our radar our radar alert, right? So a great score, great throw by Carson Wentz. The Colts are right back in this game. We like to see that for our co-host Steven, and part of me will always root for the Colts, for the guy right behind me in that of Peyton Manning. So shout out to the Colts. We like to see that. Definitely good to see overall, man. And yeah, I think we're going to be able to get Madden 22 rolling here, even if it's just the simulation game. Great score by the Colts. Great score by the Colts, man. I like Carson Wentz as a starter today. Don't be sleeping on that of Carson Wentz, man. Looks like we're getting the simulation Super Bowl in Madden 22 going. So excited to get some Madden 22 action actually going. It's been a weird fantasy day already. The Tennessee Titans looking bad, man. Looking bad, and I called it, man. Beginning of this stream, I said I like the Cardinals in this game. This game is far from over. But man, we haven't seen really anything out of the Titans today. We truly haven't. So looks like Kyler Murray's taking the scramble. About a 10-yard gain there, maybe 11-yard gain. Beautiful play by Kyler there. We now see Zach Wilson on the screen against this Carolina Panthers defense. Corey Davis with his first reception. Wow. 35-yard reception. Let's go, Corey Davis. We drafted you for a reason. We do have Corey Davis starting in my 20-man league. We do not have him starting in my 12-man league. I went with Chenault Jr., who's seen a fair amount of targets already today, which is what I was expecting. So I like to see Corey Davis getting involved nonetheless, even though we didn't start him in our 12-man league. All right, man, let's tune in. We've got the Super Bowl rematch going on. We've got some Madden. I guess this game is obviously not happening today. We were trying to simulate some games, which obviously wasn't going too well, as you guys saw with the Raiders and Ravens, as I'm just not really paying attention to Madden, and I'm trying to give you guys some good updates, fantasy updates throughout these Week 1 matchups, as well as just some game matchups overall. We see the Steelers 3rd and 12 in their own red zone, and the ball is tipped and almost intercepted by Trey Edmonds, our linebacker who I love, man. I really like Trey Edmonds a lot, bro. But fantastic Madden player while we're on the topic of Madden, right? So now we see Kyler Murray 2nd and 5 here. Thought he was about to call a timeout. They've got about 4 seconds. And the play is now underway. He just throws it automatically to D-Hop, who scores! DeAndre Hopkins, man. Don't sleep on him. Arguably the best receiver in the league. His second score of the day, going absolutely nuts, man. D-Hop, do not contest with him, man. He is arguably the best receiver in the league. Shout out to one of our early subscribers, KJ, who got so angry with me in mock drafts for picking DK Metcalf over DeAndre Hopkins, bro. And man, at the moment, I can't deny it, dog. I can't. D Hop is looking like that true receiver one. Was the knee down? Give him the touchdown. Who cares, man? D Hop, you deserve it, bro. Give him the touchdown. Come on, man. He gonna challenge us, and I think he's in. I think that they're gonna take a heavy look at this, bro. But he's in. Okay, they're gonna. Oh, it's under review, but they're lining up. I don't think it's under review. I think that's fake news, bro. But wow, D Hop is a scary guy. He is he like the infamous Hard Knocks quote. I fear God, boy. I mean that's about all that D Hop fears, right? So now we see Joe Burrow back out on the field. We are slinging the ball to Gronk and he does not catch it. But is that Jamar Chase? Jamar Chase catches the football. It's not easy for him. Doesn't have those LSU Tiger stripes on there. It is a brown football. So good news for Steven, who went out and took a swing on Jamar Chase in his fantasy draft. As we see the Carolina Panthers, who we have got starting in my 20-man league with an interception there. So we're happy to see that. Definitely helps the squad as we throw a dart to Mike Evans and pick up the first down in Madden. So Josh Allen on the screen, 3rd and 13 for the Bills. Under some pressure, TJ Watt shows why he is the highest paid defensive lineman, and if I'm not mistaken, the highest paid defender in the NFL, man. He causes a fumble. He causes the fumble, bro. Beautiful play by TJ Watt. Wow. That's why you give him the bag, bro. No one even... don't even stand a chance against TJ Watt there, bro. 74 straight regular season games with a sack. Tied, or no, not tied. Second most of all time. As we see Christian McCaffrey getting some work. Let's pause Madden. Let's see if CMC can't get in the end zone. Come on. Man, they just know that they got to stack the box against Christian McCaffrey. I mean, what the heck was that throw, Brady? But, it's heating up, bro. It's heating up out here. We're moving closer to halftime. This is just flying by, guys. Wow. Some positive fantasy news for us. Finally, as we are... Oh, my gosh. Let's go, Tom. Let's go. And there's a flag somewhere. Let's see what happened in our Madden game. Holding on the offense? But Chris Godwin? Okay. Come on. Tom didn't fumble, and you guys are going to hold. Look back the other way. Look back the other way. Throw it to Christian McCaffrey across your body. Okay. I really need Christian McCaffrey to score, man. I truly do. Yeah, it's getting a little funky in here. But let's see. Steven's hit me up with a question here. They bench Fitzpatrick. Did they? I don't have that game on my screen at the moment, Steven. But if they did, that's pretty serious. That's going to have a lot of implications in a lot of different senses. So I'm going to pause this Madden play. I have no idea what's going on in Madden. All right, 3rd and goal for the Panthers, and then we've got the Niners creeping up on the end zone as well. The Niners handing it off there. Decent gain, about 2 or 3 yards there. Now, check it down. Check it down, man. No, we are throwing an incompletion by Sam Darnold. At least he targeted Terrace Marshall Jr., who we went out and we have in my 12-man league. I mean, I like the look there, but I would have... Oh, and he just got tripped up. Almost a touchdown by Terrace Marshall Jr., right? So that's good news. I mean, that he's being targeted in the red zone, right? And now, I mean, still no score by Christian McCaffrey, so that's bad news, but it's all good. Apparently, Ryan Fitzpatrick has been benched. We'll get an official update when we can. And now we see Jimmy G on the play action, throwing it to Deebo Samuel, who almost picks up the first down, almost got a touchdown there. And let's see what goes down as the Panthers are now kicking a field goal for what should be the first points of this New York Jets and the Carolina Panthers matchup. So, man, this NFL action has been crazy. Jimmy G is 7 for 7, 104 yards overall, no touchdowns. He does have that fumble. Trey Lance has a touchdown. I mean, this Niners team looking very interesting overall. I mean, but the Detroit Lions have looked okay as we see a touchdown. Is that Jamal Hasty, right? This is the problem, man, with starting any of these Niners running backs is Kyle Shanahan, kind of similar to what we've seen out of Bill Belichick in past years. He doesn't care. He's just going to give it to whatever running back he feels like. And Jamal Hasty may have not actually scored there. He may have been down at the inch yard line. I mean, just barely didn't score, right? So we'll see what happens here, man. But yeah, that's the problem with wanting to go out and draft a guy like Raheem Mostert, right? Which we talked about when Steven and I did our NFC West preview podcast, right? And it's just hard to call how Kyle Shanahan's going to implement these running backs. We might see Raheem Mostert go off for 50 yards and a score at a given moment, and then Jamal Hasty involved, and then Trey Sermon involved, and then every other running back on this team involved. So did we just score a touchdown? No, Scotty Miller dropped it. Yeah, I'm also not used to this playbook by that of the the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, but we're not really concerned at all about this Madden matchup. We are concerned about the live NFL action as we get a good reception there by Gronk. So yeah, they're calling that a touchdown by Jamal Hasty, and the extra point is good. Looked for a second like it wasn't going to be. So you gotta love it, man. You gotta love it. As we move back to the Eagles and the Falcons. And another flag in this game, man. I don't know how many flags we're going to see in this game, but apparently we are going to see a lot. 2nd and 23? Is that before or after the false start there? Because if it's before, that's bad. That's bad news, bro. Vikings and Bengals back on the clock. Not a lot of action in this one so far. Oh, I just threw a really sketchy pass. What the hell, man? Okay, that is how Madden 22 works. At least it wasn't intercepted. And is that who just scored? T. Higgins. T. Higgins scores the touchdown. Someone we talked about starting this week. So I'm happy to see that. Good score. Good throw by Joe Burrow, hanging in there in what's been a low-scoring affair. We've got the Titans on the screen now. Derrick Henry, flea flicker action to Ryan Tannehill. Gets it off to whoever that was. And now we see Ryan Tannehill on the screen again, throwing a dart. It is dropped by Julio Jones. I mean, good coverage. Good coverage. Not a clear-cut score by Julio Jones as we score with Mike Evans in this Madden game. But yeah, man, this is where we need to see Julio step it up for this Titans team is in the red zone. I mean, very, very, very good coverage there. But still, I mean, you expect that future Hall of Famer to, step up in the red zone, man. But great coverage there. So I'm not going to knock our guy Julio too much there, man. But yeah, a lot of fun we've had so far as we see the Titans 2nd and 10 from about the 10-yard line, looking to put up some points in a 17-0 affair by the Cardinals, man. And wow, Anthony Ferkser, it is broken up in the red zone, man. And as good as the Chiefs are, I'm not really going to pay attention to anything defensively while we're streaming here. And yeah, man, what a throw by Joe Burrow to T. Higgins. What a throw we saw. He almost, really, what a catch. T. Higgins kind of definitely was very close to dropping that football. So, yeah, man. That wasn't actually Anthony Ferkser. That was Swam. I don't know how to say his name. Isn't his first name Jeffrey? Jeffrey Swam, the tight end. So my bad, Anthony Ferkser. You did not drop a football. So shout out to you, man. But yeah, nonetheless, an incompletion by the Titans who need to pick up this first down, and they do pick it up. Unless that knee was down, they should have picked up that first down, man. A good effort there. I don't know who number 15 is, but yeah, he picked up the first down, and look for Derrick Henry to get the handoff here and for the Tennessee Titans to climb back into this game. This is how they play, man. Oh, he's in there, man. Gosh, Derrick Henry he looks like an offensive lineman out there. Gosh, he is scary. And I fully expect Derrick Henry to get this handoff here, man. And he does, and he gets stopped. I mean, but what do you expect? You already know what's going to happen if you're the Cardinals. I'm a little surprised. I feel like we should have seen a little bit more effort there. As well, I mean, who am I to speak, right? As Isaiah Simmons makes the final stop there on Derrick Henry at the 1 yard line, man. So yeah, he just got turned around by both defenders. And don't get me wrong, I expect Derrick Henry to get the ball again here, and he does. And J.J. Watt coming in, making a play. Stopped again at about the inch-yard line. J.J. Watt, a good play. So I like that, man. But I don't like to see that for Tyler. I mean, not for Tyler. I'm texting my boy Tyler to give him a little shout out. He is a big Cardinals fan. So, okay, but yeah, not looking good for Derrick Henry is what I meant to say. Looking good for my guy Tyler. But yeah, man. We'll see if they hand it off to Derrick Henry again. They don't. It's a play action. Ryan Tannehill runs it up the middle, and it is a score by Ryan Tannehill. The first touchdown scored by the Titans on the year as they creep back into this game. And yeah, they like to play from behind, man. They like to play when they are down. They play their best football in the third and fourth quarter. So we do see the Titans get on the board there. And we'll see how that game plays out. As like I said, the Titans like to play from behind, but Derrick Henry getting stuffed 2 times in a row, man. And now we're flipping back to the Washington football team. What I'm seeing, Ryan Fitzpatrick is still out there. Okay, so Ryan Fitzpatrick didn't get benched. He is questionable to return with a hip injury after taking a sack. So Josh Allen on the board again. Gosh, a low-scoring affair, which helps us, man. Don't forget, I talked about this in my lineups, right? I mean, I've got Josh Allen against me and the Steelers. The Steelers defense, right? And I talked about that really being an advantage for us as, I mean, I can expect, Josh Allen to play pretty well today, but I can also expect him not to put up a lot of points as that Steelers defense is elite, man, as we've already seen. And I do want to actually check that as I've mentioned a couple times, we don't want to be checking our scores and just causing anxiety, but I'm going to take a gamble and toss this up to Chris Godwin. But I think Josh Allen might have like negative points right now, which in the end isn't going to matter, right? Let's pause this football game, this Madden game, and as we see Cole Beasley make a reception there, and I've got to throw this. I've got to really step back and just throw this up. And come on, man, that's not realistic. Brady would have made that throw. Okay, whatever. Moving on to the third quarter of our Madden 22 simulation Super Bowl rerun. 7-0. We're somehow hanging in this game, kicking off to the Chiefs. So notable wide receivers from the 2017 NFL draft on my screen here on Red Zone: Mike Williams, Juju, Cooper Kupp, and Chris Godwin. Yeah, man. Good receivers right there as I make an awful kickoff in this game. But Mike Williams, the 7th overall pick. Juju was the 62nd, and I believe Cooper Kupp was the 69th, and Chris Godwin picked after all of those guys. So, yeah, man, find some diamonds in the rough in the draft and later rounds. So, yeah, I'm going to an awful kickoff by me. We just gave the Chiefs an advantage, but we're just going to pay attention to this live action. Jared Goff gets the snap, 3rd and 8, throws an interception to the San Francisco 49ers, who will take it back. Wow. Even waved as he makes the pick 6. Wow. If you started the Niners defense, that's what you were looking for today, man. That's what we expected to happen throughout this game, man. Only 1 turnover by Jared Goff, but we've seen some pretty good play by Jared Goff, but that is kind of what we were expecting, right? And not good for that of Jared Goff. He was under heavy pressure, gets up, hit pretty hard there, man, and throws an interception. Yeah, man. So Laviska Shenault Jr., 4 receptions right now. I'm going to pull up this fantasy matchup, see where Steve and I are standing as we're closing in on the end of the second quarter for most games. We've got a red zone alert. For some reason, I'm signed out of my NFL fantasy app. Not sure what's going on. Oh, come on. Come on, Trevor. Throw it to Shenault. Okay, he threw an interception. Man, Texans are looking elite right now, bro. I mean, I don't want to say they're looking elite. They're playing a pretty poor team in the Jags, but all right, the NFL fantasy app's not letting me sign into my app, which is weird. So, um, Carolina Panthers defense looking good, which is good news for us as we have them starting. And I'm now projected to win in my 20-man league with Josh Allen only having 6 points up. He's got AJ Green out there. He's got Carlos Hyde. That Carolina Panthers defense is netting us 14 points at the moment. But we need to see Jared Cook involved. We need to see James Robinson involved. And Corey Davis only has 4 points for us. So none of those things are looking very good, but it's still very early. Like I said, yeah, the NFL app on my phone is like freaking out as we were seeing Russell Wilson getting sacked. I'm going to try and sign in one more time, see how mine and Steven's matchup is looking overall. Big play by the Colts defense there, sacking that of Russell Wilson. And let's see if I can't get signed in to my NFL fantasy. Seeing Austin Eckler, Stevens running back going up the middle there. I really need to learn some of my passwords as I don't even know my password for my NFL fantasy, which is hurting me giving you guys these lineups. Yeah, but it's probably good news. We don't need to pay attention to our lineups till much later in the afternoon anyways. But I was interested to see Shenault Jr. versus Corey Davis, how they're matching up in terms of my half PPR league there, but it's all good. So Russell Wilson gets sacked, and now we see the Seahawks playing from 2nd and 20 mark. So developing Ryan Fitzpatrick questionable to return. We kind of knew that. And oh my God, Russell Wilson to Tyler Lockett again. Woo! Why did I not draft Tyler Lockett, man? Holy cow. And this is what you expect out of Tyler Lockett. These games where he just goes absolutely off. And then the gamble is he has those games where he puts up 6 or 7 points. But Tyler Lockett, holy shit. Looking like a man amongst boys. Holy cow. Absolutely wild out there, bro. And Sam Darnold throwing an absolute dime to Robbie Anderson, who scores. Robbie Anderson, one of Steven's locked and loaded fantasy plays of the week. We talked about this Carolina Panthers receiving core all week long, and man, holy cow, another score by another score in general, but the first score by the Panthers today to that of Robbie Anderson. Another big play score is what I was getting at between what we just saw from Tyler Lockett and that of Robbie Anderson. Holy cow. Now we see Justin Herbert scrambling for a 1-yard gain. And yeah, man, I don't think the Washington football team is going to win this game. It's looking pretty rough at the moment, bro. So, wow. Wow. This has been a lot of fun, man. I know, not a lot of the Catch fam has hopped in here, and I need to start scheduling these streams so you guys know we're doing them right. But none the less, this has been a lot of fun and a lot of interesting action. Russell Wilson has put up 3 touchdowns, so much for that difficult strength of schedule. And I talked about this, man. If there's one quarterback you can go out and play against a very difficult strength of schedule, it's Russell Wilson. And we're really looking for Jared Cook to score a touchdown here as the Chargers are now in a 2nd and goal situation. And we are really looking for that of Austin Eckler to not score, right? As Kyler Murray's got a 3rd and 10 facing some pressure from the Tennessee Titans. Gosh, is he good scrambling around back there. And he's going, oh my God, Kyler Murray, you are ridiculous. Was that a catch? Oh my God. Kyler Murray, you are a machine. You are unreal. Kyler Murray is ridiculous. That is the text I am typing out. As Justin Herbert does get sacked by that insane front seven. Wow. A lot of fun this NFL kickoff has been. I mean, I know kickoff was Thursday night, right? But our first Sunday night action has been absolutely crazy. Joe Burrow throwing a deep pass. Oh my God, Jamar Chase. He can see the football clearly today. He can catch the football again. Wow. Wow. Whoa. Jamar Chase says, I don't need no LSU football. I don't need no. Oh my God, Jamar Chase going absolutely nuts. Joe Burrow said, that is my teammate. I trust him. Thank you, fantasy community, for sleeping on our connection. Jamar Chase looking like the man out there. What a throw by Joe Burrow. Liking seeing that connection between those two. I know Steven, who drafted, my co-host Steven, who drafted that of Jamar Chase, is super happy right now, man. Took a swing on a player that the fantasy community gave up on, and that's paying off at the immediate moment for my co-host Steven. So, yeah, man, let's pause this Madden game. Texting my boy Tyler, talking about this Cardinals team going off. Oh my gosh. D Hop, you can't mess with him. Steven is saying he wished that he started. Oh man, and we saw the target to Jared Cook in the red zone, man. That's what we needed in our 20-man league. Yeah, Jamar Chase looks good. Happy for Steven getting that sleeper pick, and happy that you know, Jamar Chase was not started against us by Steven. So love to see that. We did see Jared Cook just targeted in the red zone, man. Would have loved to see him come through with that score, but he was pretty well defended there. So we are driving in this Madden game that we haven't been paying any attention to. The Bills have a first and down coming up, and Tyrann Mathieu is going to stuff Ronald Jones here. Yeah, this Steelers game, a low-scoring affair between the Pittsburgh Steelers and, the Buffalo Bills, but the Bills are in the red zone now. The Steelers haven't put up any points, so that's something to keep in mind here as we see a first and goal by the Bills overall. Mike Evans looking like a machine in Madden right now. Holy cow. But I just picked a QB draw, which is not what we want to do, and Josh Allen is throwing the football away. A good move there. And let's see if we can't get Chris Godwin on the streak. Come on, bro. Okay, so the Chargers kicking a field goal there. Chargers kicker looking like potentially a good kicker if you need someone to pick up. Buffalo Bills, facing some pretty blanketed coverage there on their first and goal. So let's see what unfolds here as the Bills have a second and goal with 32 seconds left in the half. And I need to pick up a first down in Madden as Josh Allen. I'm not even paying attention to Madden. We're making a big play by Chris Godwin, and Josh Allen picks up a few yards on that scramble there. Jalen Hurts, 15 of 20 for 138 yards and 1 touchdown. Let's see what Jalen Hurts can do as there's 39 seconds. Another flag in this Eagles game, man. How many flags are we going to see? Slowing down the overall tempo of this game. And wow, Mike Evans, just a cheat code in Madden. We need to run. Yeah, they're going to start calling timeouts. We need to run some of this clock down because we don't want to give the Chiefs an opportunity to score here. Let's take a QB sneak. And then let's hope that Brady doesn't get in the red zone here. So, yeah, third and goal for the Bills, first and 15 for the Eagles as Jalen Hurts scrambles and completes. Wow, they gotta up the tempo, and wow, a lot of things going on. Jalen Hurts trying to spike the football, it looks like, and he will do so. So that's going to bring up third down, if I'm not mistaken, right? And now we've got Kyler Murray back on the screen. 2nd and 11 completes the pass to Chase Edmonds. And a flag down on that play. So we'll see how that unfolds. And the Chiefs gave us exactly what we wanted, although we do need to score here in this game of Madden. So let's see if we can't do so, although we didn't really eat any time off the clock. So, okay, the Buffalo Bills are now looking to the end zone, and Gabriel Davis scores a touchdown, who we dropped in our 20-man league. Oh, my goodness. So many wrong moves made today by myself in fantasy, but it's hard, man. You got to go with your gut instinct, and we should score a touchdown here in Madden to Chris Godwin. I'm getting my words fumbled up, but beautiful catch by Gabriel Davis there. He definitely has both feet in. Beautiful throw by Josh Allen. Another score off the clock, and now let's kick the ball off to Madden to that of Patty Mahomes in our Super Bowl rematch, and James Conner gets the handoff here, looking to score, and he is out at about the 1-yard line. So no score by James Conner there. And we will move along and see what the Cardinals put together here as they are itching towards that red zone once again. Wow, this Tennessee Titans defense is looking like a problem, man. I don't know that they're such a sure lock to... oh, my God, Tyreek Hill. I'm going to let Tyreek Hill score. I'm going to let him score and get the ball back with about 40 seconds. Steven says he's going to lose. Kyler Murray scrambles in. Woo! Woo! These Titans look bad. Man, I knew I should have bet on this game. I don't want to get into sports betting, but I have a bad feeling I'm going to. I really do. Steven's texting me saying he's going to lose. As soon as one thing doesn't go his way, that's how he starts acting. So, okay, Jalen Hurts, 1st and goal, bro. Let's see what they piece together here. And it is not a score. I don't think the ball crossed the plane there. Flag down again, the 20th flag in the last 5 minutes in this game. Brandon Ayuk's got 0 points according to Steven, which is a good update as a guy that we told you guys to start, man. And can you really blame us against the Lions? I mean, definitely feels like a sure lock, but gosh, he just can't call fantasy, man. It's crazy. It really is crazy. Oh. So much happening, man. I'm just taking a breather. I'm like, holy cow. All right, so we've got the Eagles. I'm saying a couple texts. My boy Tyler getting super stoked on the Cardinals. Steven reaping in his own fantasy woes at the moment. And a touchdown to Dallas Goedert. Someone we talked about in my must-start tight ends videos. Someone who I said you guys needed to start this week. So there's a fantasy win for the channel. Wow. I love it, bro. Can it get better than this? Madden, some NFL action, some fantasy, calls that we make correctly, although there's a couple we've made wrong, right? Although, I mean, these games are far from over, right? And that's why I talk about, Steven talking about Brandon Ayuk not having any points. Well, we still got 2 quarters left in that game, man. Brandon Ayuk could certainly come out and still do a lot of damage as a whole. And let's throw the ball to our cheat code, Mike Evans, and we're going to win this Super Bowl unless we throw an interception. I've got a good feeling about what we're doing. I didn't get Antonio Brown involved in this game like whatsoever. Was this a score by Dallas Goedert? They're taking a look at it. I mean, come on, man. Give him the score. Okay, this in the zone stuff in Madden is a little unfair. Like, basically just calling out who's open. But they're taking another look at this Dallas Goedert score, and I like this. I like the chances there. I think it looks like a score, but it's so hard to tell what they're going to call these days. Is Christian McCaffrey? Christian McCaffrey's got 120 total yards, so I've missed something. So that's good news for our fantasy squad, and I'm going to take a chance on against Tyrann Mathieu in our Madden Super Bowl matchup. It did not work out, so but nonetheless, who cares? Okay, so Sam Darnold says, I don't care if you cut me, New York Jets. I'm going to run all over you. I'm going to show you why I am still a quarterback in the NFL, and you will not stop me. He runs right up the middle for his 6th career rushing touchdown. What a play by that of Sam Darnold on his revenge tour, man. Right up the middle, bro. Right up the freaking middle. Let's see if we can't connect with Chris Godwin. He catches it. 3 seconds left. The Bucks are winning the Super Bowl. Sam Darnold is scoring in fantasy. Wow. So many things happening, man. Robbie Gould is coming out attempting a 40-yard attempt against the Lions, and he makes it. The San Francisco Niners up by 21 points. Shout out to our guy made for TV underscore, our most loyal subscriber. I know you're happy right now, but I think most of us expected that outcome, right? So looks like we're going to win a game of Madden for once with probably the most unfair team possible. But Ryan Tannehill scrambling here, trying to make something out of nothing. We know he can by running the football. And the Titans need to get on the scoreboard here if they're going to have any chance of coming out in the second half with any momentum. Derrick Henry, I believe, has negative rushing yards. So you guys know I had Derrick Henry ranked as my running back number 2 on the season. But this is the type of game script that Derrick Henry is not favored in, right? When the Titans are down, they don't put Derrick Henry in the game. So not looking good for that of Derrick Henry at the moment. We see the Texans 3rd and goal. The Titans driving here. Tyrod Taylor scrambling around. I don't know what he just did. He tried to pitch it, tried to make too much out of nothing as he had a lot of defenders. Let's get some some different views going here in Madden to see if Patty Mahomes can make something out of this play. He launches it in our Super Bowl matchup, and it is caught, not caught, it is dropped. The Buccaneers have won the Super Bowl in our Madden 22 Super Bowl rematch, and Andy Reid is not having it, slamming it on slamming his play sheet down, and Anthony Firkser makes a catch, automatically stuffed by the Arizona Cardinals, who look good defensively, man. Wow. Tennessee Titans, man. I mean, I said that I thought the Cardinals were going to play well defensively, right? And I said that I expected, the Tennessee Titans to not play well defensively. And that's definitely coming to fruition as we see a 2-point attempt by Jalen Hurts, handing it off right up the middle to Miles Sanders, who we have starting in our official The Catch Fam roster. So, a couple points there. Dallas Goedert does get the score there. Let's see if we can't start a franchise mode and some Madden while we continue to give some live play-by-play updates, and we continue to call out any fantasy news overall. I might take a brief intermission and get some more water at halftime. But other than that, man, we're still scrolling through these live play-by-plays as it looks like Houston is kicking a field goal to take a 20-7 lead overall against the Jags. And now, wow, man, the Titans are just struggling out there, bro. Wow. All right, so become a superstar with classes. I don't want to do any of this. I don't want to do any of this. Why are you guys making me do this? Why, EA? Why do you guys do these things? I'm going to be a bruiser. Yeah, I'll equip my bruiser. I don't. Hey, come on, guys. Okay, well, I don't care about this. This is my avatar. I mean, I guess this, if they did the catch, or not the catch, the yard, then that's continuing here in Madden 22. But okay, so we're going to hold off on Madden because we're going to start a franchise here in Madden 22, and then we're going to take about a 5-minute intermission here at halftime, and then we'll start our next franchise. I need to grab some more water. And then, yeah, I'm trying to see if the Titans make anything out of this final drive that they've got here. And yeah, I'm just going to grab some water, and then we'll hop right back into it, guys. It's been a blast, man. Mike Vrabel looking very, very unhappy. D Hop, 5 receptions, 73 yards, and 2 scores. Looking like the best receiver outside of maybe Amari Cooper at the moment. But knowing that that was all in the first half, there's a lot of time left for D Hop to improve on those numbers as Ryan Tannehill targets A.J. Brown and misses him in the end zone, man. So we've got a couple more viewers. Looks like hopping in the live stream, man. Like I said, right at halftime of the Cardinals Titans, I'm going to take about a 5 minute intermission just to grab some more water. But any fantasy questions you guys have, go ahead and throw in the live chat. And, you know, it looks like Michael Badge is about to kick a field goal. So I'm going to take my intermission, grab some more water, and then we will be right back. Starting a Madden franchise and continuing to call, man, the Titans missed the field goal. Okay, I'm not going to take my intermission because Trevor Lawrence is on the screen. I want to see if he gets any targets to Laviska Shenault Jr. Man, we haven't seen anything out of James Robinson in this game, which is scary, bro. Not good for someone who we were expecting to have a lot of points go up today, man. So I want to see if I want to see how this 3rd and 10 play goes, and then we will take our about a 5-minute intermission. Although the live stream will be going while I'm taking my intermission. So let's just see if Trevor Lawrence, who's thrown 2 interceptions today. I mean, is it crazy to say we should have started the Houston Texans defense and, you know, taken a bet against, wow, James Robinson drops the catch there. All right, taking a 5-minute intermission, grabbing some water. I'll be right back with you guys. So I'll be right back. All right, Catch fam, we are back. Took a brief intermission. Um, Ryan Fitzpatrick is ruled out, and Danny Amendola just scored a touchdown. Those are my most recent updates. That is Danny Amendola, right? I'm not mistaken. Holy cow, the NFL is a crazy place. The Steelers are now back on the field after a pretty poor. I mean, I'm surprised by this Bills defense overall, man. And yeah, they just picked off Ben Roethlisberger. There's a flag though. There's a flag. I didn't expect this Bills defense to come out and play this well. I mean, I still picked the Bills to win this game, man. But whew, it's been a crazy Sunday already, man. Wow, good run by Najee Harris beforehand for a first down, though. So are they calling this defensive pass interference? I don't know. All right, we're going to start a Madden 22 franchise. It's going to be hard because I do actually want to pay attention to this franchise, right? But at the same time, I want to give really good, play-by-plays here. So Ben Roethlisberger's got a 1st and 10. So that interception was not real. Oh, Deontay Johnson's back out there. That's good news, man. We're happy to see that he's bounced back. So I don't know what team I'm going to be in Madden, man. All right, 2nd and 4 for that of Big Ben. Hey, if you guys are in the chat, man, you guys have any fantasy concerns, any fantasy reactions, let me know. How is your team doing so far today? What starts did we give you guys that you're pissed about, that aren't working out? Like maybe Raheem Mostert at the Lions, who hasn't done much of anything, right? As Jimmy G connects with George Kittle, and George Kittle stiff arms the crap out of a defender and gets like another 15 yards. So, um, wow. We like that. We like that Niners action, man. They look good out there against the, against the Lions. So back to the Steelers. We've got 3rd and 4. I'm going to roll with the Broncos because why not? 3rd and 4 for the Steelers, and Ben Roethlisberger completes it. He completes it to that of Eric Ebron. So. Yeah, we've got Madden 22 going down. Wow, I like that it starts you at all Madden. Most other ones start you at rookie, and I hate having to change that. So I'm going to turn off injury and pre-existing injury until we actually start our season. And Brandon Cooks, today's leading receiver. Although Tyler Lockett with those 2 scores and D-Hop with those 2 scores, probably ahead of them in fantasy points. But yeah, man, nonetheless, Brandon Cook's out there eating, bro. Chase Claypool, what a catch. Did y'all just see that? Chase Claypool, what a catch. Holy shit. And against White, a very good corner. Wow, physical catch, man. Love to see that by Chase Claypool, man. All right, so 1st and 10 for the Steelers. We see Washington with a reception. Did a 5-yard gain or so right there. I like this setup for Madden 22 in franchise mode as we turn to the Washington football team. Ryan Fitzpatrick has been ruled out, and we see a dart thrown to Terry McLaurin, and it is caught? Was that a catch? That was one of the craziest. If that was a catch, that was nuts. Through the defender into the arms of Terry McLaurin. They're calling it a catch. Wow, if you guys didn't see that, you got to see that replay. We've seen some good catches today, man, but that might be the best catch overall. Holy cow. Oh, look, they added news to franchise mode. That's cool. I like that. I mean, I guess they've always had this. It just looks different. Yeah, I don't know how excited I'm about that. I like the schedule setup. I like the setup overall here. Um, yeah, I like this new setup in Madden 22. It's all right. Let's manage my roster. Let's find some dope free agents to sign because that's how we do it. All right, so Ben Roethlisberger targeting Najee Harris, who, I mean, he was under some pressure, but if that was a little bit of a better throw, man, I think Najee Harris could have scored there, man. So, yeah, the Washington football team, Ryan Fitzpatrick Liss, driving down to the end zone and throwing a touchdown to Logan Thomas. Good throw. Great drive. Great catch by Scary Terry, our guy. Wow. Wow. Shout out to the Washington football team, the team I chose to win this game, now right back in it. Heineke. I don't know you say your name, man, but way to go out there and ball. Those are some gutsy throws, man. We're signing Richard Sherman to this Denver Broncos team. We're signing Mitchell Schwartz. We're going to get all these free agents. We're going to have the best Madden roster ever. Washington football team takes the lead. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Those are some ballsy throws out there. As it's a flag in the Lions and Niners game right here. So I'm definitely picking up John Brown, man. Add that speed to this roster, man. Jimmy G looks very angry out there. Not sure what's going on. Part of me really wants to sign David DeCastro, but he is worth a pretty penny, so I don't know. Le'Veon Bell's available. Todd Gurley's available. Some good players out here, bro. But we need to actually take a look at our roster. And we need to see as Trey Lance is in the game on 3rd and 20. And either a timeout has been called or there's a flag. But yeah, we need to take a look at our actual roster and see who we're going to have on this Madden franchise team. Okay, there's no flag or no timeout. 3rd and 20 for the Niners. Trey Lance is going to get the snap, and he is just going to run the football and get about 2 yards. So not very exciting there. Okay, let's check out our roster as we see the Carolina Panthers and New York Jets at 3rd and 2 for the Panthers, and Sam Darnold gets absolutely engulfed by the defense. Holy cow. So Ted Bridgewater and Drew Lock are QBs and are this Madden. Dude, I'm going to start Javonte Williams, but sorry, Nate McCray, but we're going to cut you. Yeah, we're going to cut you. Sorry, bro. We got to make some tough calls. We'll keep Mike Boone. Nah, we're going to cut Mike Boone. We're going to... Wow, we pay a pretty hefty penalty, but we're going to cut Mike Boone because we want to sign like a Todd Gurley or someone cool. Andrew Beck's our fullback. Joe Mixon getting the handoff. We really haven't seen much out of Joe Mixon at all today. Joe Burrow's got a nice stat line, 14 of 17, 171 yards and 2 touchdowns, but I haven't seen much out of Joe Burrow today, as now we're seeing Jalen Hurts back in this action, getting sacked on 3rd and 5, man. Wow, we'll go ahead and keep all these receivers. Jerry Jeudy's going to be our top guy on this Madden team. You already know. Tight ends. Who is this? He has a very low rating. So we'll release him because we're going to have to sign a lot of free agents because that's what we like to do. As T. Higgins makes another catch towards the red zone there. And I think we're going to piece together an elite offensive line for this franchise team that we've got going. Yeah, Mitchell Schwartz is on this team. All right, so we need to start taking some mental notes. It looks like we need a left end or any D end and any D tackle. And Joe Mixon, that's close. I think he scored, though. Yeah, it looks like he scored. So we need some linebacker and D-line help on this Madden franchise that we're building. Wow. So, yeah, we just talked about Joe Mixon not really getting involved so far today, and he gets involved now. The Bengals are up at the moment 21-7. So, when I made my picks, man, I picked the Vikings in this one, and Bengals are looking good right now. Yeah, they look good out there, bro. Happy for Joe Burrow bouncing back. And I did say this, I think that the Vikings defense, I said that they were probably not going to play too well overall as we see Russell Wilson getting sacked by the Colts. But nonetheless, man, yeah, I'm not surprised that the Bengals are doing well overall. But I'm definitely happy to see that of Joe Burrow bouncing back from that injury. Gonna be I mean the Vikings, if they can come out here on this next offensive drive and score a touchdown, then they're still in this game by all means, So nothing to worry about there. Trying to make some conscious roster decisions over here in Madden for our. I mean, this is our official D Catch fam Madden franchise, bro. So it's all on the line here as the Bengals kick an extra point to bring their lead to 21-7, and a good breakup there by the Washington football team on 2nd and 10. And man, I'm getting really worried that we're not going to see any positive stat line out of Jared Cook, which we kind of speculated around, right? As Mike Williams drops that ball, believe that Jared Cook, he's got 4 points, so. This game, my 20-man league, is a 50-50 chance is how they're projecting it at the moment. So we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. So, okay, so Justin Herbert dropping back, and he finds Jared Cook for a big connection. Let's go. We just need to talk about Jared Cook not doing much, and apparently he'll come out and do more. So we like to see that, man. We like to see that a lot. That's good stuff there. So let's see. I just need to check how many players can I sign in Madden. Beautiful throw to Jared Cook on 3rd down. I love that replay. Love it. Okay, so I'm used to being able to see how many players I have on my team. Maybe I just need to go back to my roster. Whole setup is different here in Madden 22, so I guess this is about as much effort as they could put in here. Austin Eckler running the football, getting loose, trucking some defenders. Good run by Austin Eckler, although we're not rooting for him as he is against us. So, okay, 53 out of 75, but that means we can only really sign 3 more players at the moment. So, Matt Ryan getting some pressure, and he throws the football, and Calvin Ridley is looking for a flag and not getting it. So, we will see what happens here as we're back to the Chargers and the Washington football team. And let's sign David DeCastro. Let's get an elite line going here in our Madden team. And Justin Herbert targeting Mike Williams, one of our favorite sleepers all offseason and preseason long. And Mike Williams unable to secure that football. And let's see what Zach Wilson's looking to do. Ugh. Bad throw by Zach Wilson there. And the Jets will stroll off the field. But, hey, I mean, I hope that, Zach Wilson can piece it together there and come out and play pretty well, right? So, nonetheless, we see a handoff by the Chargers, and that is not Austin Eckler. That is Justin Jackson. And we will just keep monitoring things as they unfold here. So I don't know, man. Should I sign Le'Veon Bell or should I sign Todd Gurley? I'm going to sign that of Todd Gurley as Le'Veon Bell is, of course, not actually available in real life. But nonetheless, man, we need to stop signing skill position players and offensive linemen, and we need to... Well, maybe we can sign a really fast guy like a Philip Dorsett, But let's see. 3rd and 5 looks like the Chargers converted there. Um, yeah, let's just go out and get some linebacker and D-line help because that's what we really need overall here. So Carson Wentz back on the field for the Indianapolis Colts, doing some maneuvers in the pocket, and I was scared he was going to throw an interception there, but whoa, he took a hit there, bro, from both ends, man. Not what you want to see if you're a Colts fan, man. You want to see Carson staying healthy out there. So now, 1st and goal for the Chargers, and let's see what happens. Austin Eckler gets the handoff, and we need this front 7 of the Washington football team to step it up, man. We cannot see another score by Austin Eckler today. It will definitely hurt this team, or our fantasy matchup that is overall, if so. So, nonetheless, man, I'm ready to get in some Madden. We just signed like 1,000 free agents. So let's see what happens here. All right, 2nd and goal for the Chargers. Justin Herbert looking for Jared Cook. Can't connect. I like that Jared Cook's being targeted a lot, man. I mean, we talked a lot about Jared Cook, not caring about his age, him being a security blanket for that of Justin Herbert. And, wow, Justin Herbert took a big hit there, right, by Montez Sweat. But overall, man, I like that Jared Cook is looking to be involved pretty heavily so far, at least from a target standpoint. I mean, that's positive. The Washington football team, obviously, it's not a great matchup, right? But overall, man, I'm glad that he's just being targeted, right? So, okay, I got to cut 4 players. That's what I was looking for. Okay. So let's go ahead and find our roster, and let's cut 4 players. Red Zone was showing me a commercial for a second, man. Yeah, a lot of close games. I mean, the Texans beating up on the Jags, the Niners beating up on the Lions, the Cardinals beating up on the Titans. But other than that, we've got some pretty good games going on. We're cutting back to Buffalo, going for it on 4th down, and Josh Allen denied targeting Taylor Gabriel. Man, this Steelers defense not playing around, man. Truly not playing around, man. Steven is texting me saying his team sucks. A lot of time left, Steven. A lot of time left, man. Don't be sweating out. Gibson and Eckler are the worst players in the NFL. Yeah, Steven goes panic mode pretty quickly. I just try and sit back and enjoy it. It can be hard when you've got your friends trash talking to you. You've got fantasy picks you could have made, like me not taking Amari Cooper over Gus Edwards. You've got people you spent a lot of capital on, like Austin Eckler, who's playing all right, man. And I think in all reality, Austin Eckler and Antonio Gibson still have opportunities to score, as we see A.J. Brown hauling in a touchdown reception, man. So great connection there. And the Titans, it's only the 3rd quarter, man. Like I said, this is where they play their best football, man. And the Titans are still in this game. So good connection. A.J. Brown's going to be that red zone guy for Ryan Tannehill, right outside of them, handing it off to Derrick Henry, which hasn't worked today. And what did I miss? Are they going back? Oh, Kyler Murray threw an interception. Okay, I see what we're looking at now. And that's what set up the score by our guy, A.J. Brown, right? So, interesting developments there in that Titans game, man. I'm trying to release this player in Madden. Here we go. Okay, so Jalen Hurts, 1st and 10 for the Eagles, hands it off to Miles Sanders. About a 2 or 3 yard gain there. And I think we've cut enough players. But what I want to see now is what free agents are now available here. Who's returning from injury? Shamar Stephan. Okay. Let's see if we can't see, what other free agents are available. Brandon Cooks has about 17 fantasy points. Whoa! Some injury updates. First of all, Raheem Mostert not returning to that game. I didn't realize he was injured at all. That is going to have huge fantasy implications, guys. Might have to target some San Francisco 49ers running backs, right? But also, Odell Beckham's not playing today. That was just shown on my screen, man. Odell Beckham is not playing today. That is that's big news, man. A lot of people are banking on Odell Beckham. So that's an interesting development as we sign Zach Ertz here in Madden. That's big news, man. A lot of people had, were taking a chance on Odell Beckham. So big development, man, if you're asking me. And we're just going to sign everyone in Madden who has been good in their careers. We're adding Earl Thomas to this roster. Dallas Goedert looking for a flag. And now we switch back to the Cardinals. Tell me. Okay. That is like the same exact play that they ran earlier when they targeted Jared Cook, who I think would have scored there had Montez Sweat not gotten his hands on the football at the last second there. So, man, I really like that Jared Cook is really getting targeted a lot. I really, really like that, man. All right, so we've got 4th and 2 for the Eagles, and they get stuffed by the Falcons. Holy cow, man. We're signing Marquise Goodwin to this roster as he is a 96 overall speed. And I think we've done enough signing in this Madden team. Let's see how many players I have to cut now that I went out and cut quite a few. So we got to cut another 3 players. Okay. And then maybe we'll actually play a game of Madden, but let's pull up this roster and let's cut 3 players. As Ben Roethlisberger, 1st and 10, and he does not complete it to Juju. Incomplete. Not complete. Let's make sure I only have 1 punter and kicker. And let's cut Jamar Johnson. Always feel bad when I cut these rookies, and then like a lot of them end up stepping up and becoming like starters in real life, right? But Duke Dawson, shout out to my guy Duke Dawson. We got Earl Thomas on this team. Let's cut Caden Stearns. Like I said, feel bad because these guys could actually end up being good players realistically, but we're cutting them off of our Madden squad. And once we release Mike Ford, we should be good to go. And Ben Roethlisberger, 2nd and 10, throwing it to my guy Pat F with the 1st down. Don't sleep on him. Might not be this week, might not be next week, but Pat F is going to be a tight end to contend with when it comes to the Pittsburgh Steelers. So Jimmy G dropping back, 3rd and 8, wobbly pass. Deebo Samuel catches it, and oh my God, he might go all the way. Deebo Samuel says, no, thank you. You cannot stop me. Wow. That was insane. Holy cannoli. Did anyone just see that wobbly-ass pass thrown up in the air for Deebo Samuel? And what a play. I mean, was that 80 yards? How long of a touchdown was that? The Lions just absolutely folding to the speed of Deebo Samuel. Holy cow. Steven is not happy that Brandon Ayuk has not been mentioned in this game at all. And now we're seeing Chase Claypool potentially almost running for a touchdown out of bounds about the 4-yard line. But Deebo Samuel, holy crap, man. That was crazy. I mean, if Deebo Samuel's available in your league, that is our top waiver wire. Wow. I still want to know. That had to be at least 80 yards. God, I love football. How can you not? So much fun to watch. Najee Harris getting the handoff on 1st and goal, getting stuffed for a loss, man. So, whew. Seahawks and Colts on the screen. Seahawks up 21-10, handing it off to Chris Carson on 2nd and 7. He fumbles. He fumbles, and the Colts have recovered, it looks like. Wow. Don't get better than this, man. Sure doesn't get better than this, man. Gosh, we've been streaming for over 3 hours. I wasn't sure how much I was going to stream, but what else am I going to do today, man? Wow. What a blast this has been, man, as we are building the Catch Fam Madden franchise roster. We're going to have Jerry Jeudy as my receiver number 2, but the way I play Madden, he'll really be my receiver number 1. So Tim Patrick, Marquise Goodwin. We should have Zach Ertz and Noah Fant at tight end. And what just happened? Did the Colts just turn it over? Wow. Okay. I don't know what's happening in that Colts game. It looks like the Seahawks turned the ball over. So let's just set our offensive line and some of our defense. Just want to make sure, what our depth chart looks like, right? As our right guard should be DeCastro, so we can replace our center. 3rd and goal, for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And let's see what Big Ben can do here. They need to score here. Najee Harris gets the reception and is taken down. Did not score, man. Did not score. Okay, so Zach Wilson's back on the field. 1st and 10 for the Jets, and he's going to get sacked. Oh, he escapes. And he escapes again, and he gets sacked. Looking elusive. I mean, he's 9 for 23, 93 yards, and an interception. He escaped 2 sacks and still got sacked there. So 4th and goal, and the Pittsburgh Steelers are kicking a field goal. And they make it. So that game is now 10-6. I mean, Pittsburgh's still hanging in there, man. Not anything to panic about if you're a Pittsburgh fan, right? So, wow, this has been fun, man. This has been a lot of fun today already. A lot of good NFL action going down today. Yeah. Crazy, man. It's crazy how this game works. You never know what's going to happen, right? Deebo Samuel's lighting it up, man. We told you to start Brandon Ayuk with confidence. We have been wrong about that here at the Catch. So we're probably going to do, of course, a waiver wire segment every Wednesday, not every Wednesday, every Monday, and then we're probably going to do a segment going over what we got wrong, right? We want to be transparent when we are wrong, and man, I feel really bad for anyone who we told to start Brandon Ayuk, who's not even playing at the moment, man. Not looking good if you're a Brandon Ayuk owner. So Kirk Cousins targeting Justin Jefferson there on 3rd down and does not hit the mark, and now the Minnesota Vikings going for it here on 4th down. So we'll see what happens. 4th and 4. Kirk Cousins targets Adam Thielen, and Adam Thielen scores. He goes all the way. Great throw by Kirk Cousins. Great reception by Adam Thielen. Man, there is so much hate out there in the fantasy community around Adam Thielen, and I wasn't feeling it, man. I knew that, Kirk Cousins trusts this guy and loves him. And now the Bengals are only up by 1 score, presumably if the Minnesota Vikings kick the extra point here and make it. So, yeah, man. This game is pretty neck and neck now. The Bengals only up by 1 score. So, still a lot of time left, right? We're only in the 3rd quarter, but Minnesota Vikings could certainly still win this game. So, let's see what Steven is sending me updates on the Donda versus Certified Lover Boy album sales. Thank you, Steven. So Seattle, wow, nice move by their tight end there. Wow, absolutely. What a great stiff arm, man. But it does look like Seattle is, yeah, they're gearing up to punt here on 4th and 4. So, yeah, man, if you guys are in here, let me know which album you liked more, Donda or Certified Lover Boy, if you're asking me. Personally, in 10 years, I will listened to Donda. In 10 years, I do not know if I will listen to CLB. So that's just where I'm at. Love both of those guys. Hate that they're having that feud. Two of my favorite rappers. On the wall behind me, I mean, I've got, records framed by both of them. So two of my favorite artists all time. But at the moment, man, I'm leaning towards Donda between the two. So I want to make sure we fix this to where Bradley Chubb and Von Miller are standing up for me, playing stand-up linebacker versus having them as down linemen. Okay, Trevor Lawrence, 3rd and 7, and he gets the ball off to James Robinson. A reception by James Robinson. Thank you, fantasy gods. All right, let's play this season 1 game, baby. I don't need no strategy. Oh, we need to turn injuries on though. Okay, so Jared Goff coming out 2nd and 4, man. I got really excited. James Robinson did something today, man. DeAndre Swift, man. Wow, is he putting up? Oh my God, bro. Man, DeAndre Swift, someone I just slept on completely. He is looking good today, bro. Wow. Jared Goff says, thank you. I do not care how down I am in this game. I'm still going to throw some touchdowns. And Swift is eating, bro. Swift looks good, bro. All right, man. Let's just make sure. Doing a lot of multitasking. Got, friends and mine and Steven's 12-man league sending me texts about their fantasy matchups. We got Kyler Murray slinging it to Christian Kirk. Oh, did you guys see that? Man, this is what I said when I did my game picks. I just don't think the Titans can keep up defensively. Mike Vrabel looks like he is ready to lose his mind. Holy cannoli, man. That was quite the throw by Kyler Murray, walking off the field looking like a total gangster, man. Wow. Not Kirk Cousins, Christian Kirk made that look effortless. Holy cannoli, man. Wow. Wow. Can't call it, man. You can try as hard as you want to. And I had a feeling about Christian Kirk kind of as a sleeper this week. And that's one I'm definitely regretting not bringing up, man. Wow. Absolutely burnt them on that play, man. Holy cow. Well, I think I picked one game right, at least the way it's looking. The Cardinals are going to beat the Titans, but a lot of time left. I mean, only down 3 scores. We've seen crazier things happen. So let's play our first season game. We've got injuries turned back on. And yeah, man, Kyler Murray. I mean, really, a guy Steven and I talked about, potentially being the QB1 on the year, right? And he looks phenomenal right now. I mean, I think that this Tennessee team is bad, right? I need to make sure that I have the right playbook here. Here we go. Green Bay. Perfect. Yeah. Kyler Murray, I mean, I'm not surprised by any means, but he looks phenomenal out there as we see the Washington football team get lit up on that play. On 3rd down. Wow, man. Wow. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it as we're seeing the Washington football team punt or kick a field goal here on 4th and 13 to try and take a 19-13 lead. And we're starting our first franchise mode Madden game here. Deebo Samuel's the #1 receiver. Crazy, man. And the Washington football team misses that field goal 16-13 for the Chargers and the Washington football team. So now we are seeing the Bengals back out on the field. Can they get some more momentum going here as they hand off to Joe Mixon, who gets about a 16-yard gain there. I haven't seen any updates on the Eagles. Here we go. Eagles and Falcons coming up. And first and goal, man, for the Eagles. Miles Sanders, 79 rushing yards and 30 receiving yards as we see interesting play. Gainwell, the receiver, lining up as a running back and taking that right up the middle, essentially. So another score by Philly's offense, and they are now going to be up 22-6. So, yeah, man, another game that looks like I've called right, but still a lot of time left in this game, right? Definitely that veteran Matt Ryan could come back and do some damage. But, yeah, another score by the Eagles. So I'm texting my homie Ben, who is a big Eagles fan, to get some more of his thoughts. Yeah, man, I think for whatever reason I can't pull up the NFL Fantasy app. It's like I don't know what it's doing. So yeah, man, Miles Sanders is looking really good, man. He's doing a lot out there and being implemented heavy in this offense. So you know who we're targeting on our first Madden play with Teddy Two Gloves? We're targeting Jerry Jeudy all freaking day long, baby. First down, and yeah, DeAndre Swift is the RB2 at the moment, and in fantasy, Joe Mixon's looking like the RB3, Miles Sanders the RB4, and at RB5 we've got Jamal Williams of the Lions. So crazy, man. Antonio Gibson is tied for RB6, so that's good news for Steven. Jonathan Taylor tied with Antonio Gibson for RB6. So, yeah, man. David Johnson is RB8. Chase Edmonds RB9 at the moment. It's been a crazy Sunday so far. Dalvin Cook RB10. Okay. Oh, we get lit up. Melvin Gordon gets lit up there. So, Amari Cooper. Okay, now it's saying Amari Cooper is still our wide receiver 1. Yeah, that makes sense. Debo Samuel, our receiver number 2, as we see a first down by the Chargers by Keenan Allen, who fumbles. DeAndre Hopkins, wide receiver 3. Tyler Lockett, wide receiver 4. Yeah, that was scary by Keenan Allen. Lost control of the football. Wide receiver 5 still looking like our guy Antonio Brown, right? So Chris Godwin coming in at wide receiver 6. So some good updates fantasy-wise as Tim Patrick drops the football for us. CeeDee Lamb is still our wide receiver number 7. Adam Thielen, wide receiver 8 on the day so far. Brandon Cooks, wide receiver 9, coming in around 20 points, or 16 points, 16.8 points. Christian Kirk is now our wide receiver 10, as we see Justin Herbert throwing a dart, and not a dart, an interception by Justin Herbert to the Washington football team. Holy cow. Let's target Jerry Jeudy, who cannot catch the football. And I thought that was going to be a dart to someone on the same team, and Justin Herbert comes out and throws an interception, and that crowd going wild for the Washington football team. Wow. Wow. I really thought we were looking at a... Come on, Jerry. Oh, wow, we just threw a pick. Wow. We suck at Madden, apparently. And the Cardinals with an interception? Wow. Isaiah Simmons, bro. He's got that support at the linebacking, in that linebacking core. Wow. That defense looks tough. Holy cow. Zach Wilson's back out on the defense. Out on the offense for the Jets. A good run here by whatever player that is. Wow. Today's been crazy, man. You just can't call it. You really can't. Wow. Miles Sanders and Justin Hurts look really good overall together. Oh, man, I just looked up and I thought we were going to get scored on in Madden. Rashad Penny will not return. Has a calf injury. Kind of been the story throughout his career. So, yeah, man, we'll see the Jets here on 2nd and 1. Yeah, I like the way that Miles Sanders and Jalen Hurts have looked together. So the Jets picking up a first down there. Um, Man, the Jets really haven't done much at all today. I'm not even really playing defense, which is bad because this is the franchise that I'm going to try and win some games with in Madden here. So maybe I should pay attention to Madden. But we've got NFL action, baby. And the Bengals take a 10-point lead by kicking a 53-yard field goal, man. Uh, Now we got a 1st and 10 by the Jets. This is their longest drive today. They are creeping up. Oh my gosh, they're getting immense pressure. Zach Wilson scrambles out. He throws a touchdown to Corey Davis, who we sat. Corey Davis scores a touchdown. We have him in our 20-man league. So, although we also have the Carolina Panthers defense in our 20-man league, that helps, man. That's good. That's good to see. And we banked on Corey Davis being a wide receiver #1, someone who I went crazy in the fantasy community and told you guys to go out and draft. So that's a good sign, man. Even if I have the Panthers defense against me, I'm now projected to beat my opponent in my 20-man league by at least 15 points. So that's good news, man. Corey Davis looking at 16 points in that league for me. Jared Cook's up to 10 points. James Robinson's my worst player at the moment. I should have started Rondell Moore, right? And yeah, man, I need to cancel this waiver because Jared Cook looks all right, man. And Rondell Moore looks all right. Those freaking Cardinals look amazing. So we're canceling that. Steven just texted me, said DeAndre Swift is going insane. Who is this on the Texans? Brown. This guy is going off today, bro. So, yeah, happy to see Corey Davis score, although I benched him in my 12-man league. Steven texted me and said the Texans are the best team in the NFL. Maybe a bit of an overstatement, but nonetheless, man, I don't know what's going on in this Madden game, bro. I truly don't. Happy to see Zach Wilson throw his first NFL score there, his first NFL touchdown there. So we were going to get scored on by Kenny Galladay in Madden, but who cares, right? Well, I care. This is our franchise that we're playing for with the catch. Carson Wentz going to try and dump it off to Naheem Hines. Cannot complete it. Down 21-10 in the fourth quarter here. 3rd and 10 for the Colts coming up. So not looking good if you're a Colts fan at the moment. So we will switch. We see the scoreboard. So Washington football team is up 16-13, a close game. The Bills up 10-6, a close game. The Carolina Panthers only up 16-6. Bengals up 24-14 against the Vikings. The Eagles are giving it to the Falcons 22-6, Seahawks 21-10 over the Colts. The Texans 34-7, the second highest scoring team today over the Jaguars, with the Niners 38 points over that of the Lions with 17 points. So, wow. Yep, as NFL Red Zone calls it, it is the witching hour. Let's see. I mean, I chose the Washington football team to win this game, man, and it's 3rd and goal, and I'm really hoping that Austin Eckler doesn't get the football. He's not out on the field, so that's good. We're looking for Jared Cook. He is not targeted. Mike Williams. Happy to see that, man. I told a lot of you guys to go out and draft Mike Williams, and he scores, man. This is going to be a revamped year for Mike Williams. I can feel it, man. Happy to see him get that touchdown. Happy to see one of my fantasy predictions come true. A 3-yard reception. A beautiful, absolute dart. Perfect ball by Justin Herbert. Love to see it, man. Truly, truly love to see it. Wow. So now the LA Chargers take the lead 20-16 over the Washington football team, man. And that was all set up by a fumble by Antonio Gibson. Okay, well that helps my matchup against Steven as well. Love to see it, man. I mean, I'm always rooting for Washington, bro. Don't get me wrong. But fantasy-wise, we love to see that, man. What a throw by Justin Herbert. I mean, So Antonio Gibson fumbled, and they just turned right around, and they didn't waste any time throwing that touchdown. I mean, we want to see Jared Cook score, but nonetheless. Oh, Jerry Judy, go, baby. Okay. Sorry, got excited about Madden for once. So what a fun day, man. What a couple of games we've seen overall today. All right, Ben Roethlisberger, first and goal. He throws the football in the air to that of James Washington. Did he catch that? He caught it. They're calling it a touchdown. What a score, man. What a score. And yeah, I mean, ever since Deontay Johnson got a little banged up, we've seen a lot of targets to that of James Washington. Beautiful score. Ben Roethlisberger likes this guy. This is a waiver wire target. It's just a difficult offense to call, being that they've got 4 receivers who can do it at any given time, man. And what a touchdown. They're calling it a touchdown. They're going to take a look at it. But yeah, what a score if that is a touchdown. What a freaking score. And that gives the Pittsburgh Steelers now with the extra point, a 13-10 lead over the Buffalo Bills, man. Okay, now we see Zach Wilson with a 2-point attempt. And yeah, he rushes right in. So the New York Jets are only down 8 points in that game, only down to score 8-16. So yeah, man. Oh no, they suffered a big injury. Oh, God. That's not good to see, man. And they also can't kick the football off. Oh, wow. Yeah, their offensive lineman's being carted off. Isn't that their rookie as well? Feel bad I can't place his name, right? Rio Goated! What is up, my guy? What is up, my loyal subscriber? We love to have you part of the Catch fam as always, man. Good to see you, man. How is your fantasy roster doing today, my guy? Let us know, please. Let us know. What are you thinking of this first Sunday football day of the season? Let me know how you're doing, man, with all of your game picks, all of your fantasy reactions, and your rosters as we see Trevor Lawrence on a 1st and 10. Throwing a dime to DJ Chark, and he scores! DJ Chark with the touchdown. Someone who we benched in my 20-man league, man. I like the way my 20-man team is looking, bro. And, yeah, that was one of the questions we got in the beginning of the live chat today. Should I start DJ Chark over Kareem Hunt and Kenny Golladay? And that was really the main prediction, or the main guy I chose out of those 3 fantasy players is that of DJ Chark, who just scored a touchdown. So that's beautiful to see, man. Rio Goated, James Robinson isn't doing anything right now. Yeah, man. This game script, unfortunately, similar to what we saw with Zeke, against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, this game script is not benefiting the running back, not benefiting James Robinson at all, man. And it's not good. This is a guy I've been super high on, and it's pretty alarming. I'm not going to lie, man. I mean, the game script is one thing, but also we haven't seen a lot of involvement, and that's scaring me, man. I mean, I've got James Robinson in 2 leagues, and both my main leagues that I play in. So, I mean, that shows my confidence in him and wanting to go out and draft him. But he's also a guy that I talked about and really recommended, a lot of people go out and target. So, it is alarming, but keep in mind that essentially this entire game, the Jaguars have been playing from behind in terms of this game script, man. The Texans are looking quite good. I mean, a bad defense, of course, by the Jaguars, but nonetheless, this game hasn't worked out in the sense of starting or giving, James Robinson a lot of touches. So it's not good to see, man. You say, I think it's okay, though. Yeah. I think it's primarily due to game script, and we certainly hope so. We certainly hope that Urban Meyer still wants to get him involved, and we could still see a garbage time score by that of James Robinson, and I certainly hope that we do see that as, like I said, I've got him in my 12-man league starting and my 20-man league. And this was a guy I really recommended starting against the Houston Texans defense, who apparently is kind of good. So I don't know, man. Antonio, wise choice. Thank you. Hey, man. I do my best, man. I've made some wrong calls, as we've seen today. And I'm really happy that you started DJ Chark and that he got that score. And like I said, man, we didn't really see the connection between Trevor Lawrence and DJ Chark in the preseason because DJ Chark wasn't playing. But DJ Chark is such a good receiver, very underrated receiver. And I am not surprised to see him coming out and doing what he just did. He has that big play capability, and I think that him and Trevor Lawrence will continue to make those type of plays throughout the season. So I did bench DJ Chark in my 20-man league, which and I also, I started James Robinson over him. So that's going to kind of hurt as we see Kirk Cousins trying to drive his team down the field and Daniel Jones trying to beat me in Madden. And now Kyler Murray out here on 3rd and 4, probably going to throw for another touchdown. But yeah, man, my bench in my 20-man league is looking all right. So I'm happy about that. And oh my God, can you stop the Arizona Cardinals? Holy shit. I should have, man. Like I said, I don't want to get into sports gambling, but I knew I should have bet on this Cardinals game. Wow, they're lighting it up, bro. You got some problems if you're Tennessee, man. You got some problems if you're Indianapolis because at the moment it's looking like the Houston Texans are the best team in that division. Holy cow. Wow. Yeah, my boy Tyler is a big Cardinals fan, is hype right now, and I can't blame him, man. Wow. Chark has 8 targets, but only 2 catches right now, which is weird. Yeah, uh, I don't disagree that that's strange. I mean, at least one of them came up as an actual touchdown, as it looks like Justin Jefferson almost scored there, but is down at the 1-yard line, unless they're challenging that score, and I think they will get that. So if you have Justin Jefferson, that's good news for you. And if you have Kirk Cousins, as Darius Slayton is just trashing us here in Madden, man. Let me know how the rest of your guys' fantasy rosters are looking. I know it's still early. We're not into any of the 4 o'clock or 4:25 games, right? But let me know how things are looking for you guys. We still have Sunday and Monday night football to go. As Josh Allen, man, just getting engulfed there, man. Wow, my boy Tyler. I texted him and said I knew I should have bet on this game, and he took a bet. And the Steelers defense blocked the punt and returned it for a touchdown. Yeah, my boy Tyler took a bet. Cards to score over 24.5 points. So good for him, man. Yeah, man. It's just crazy, man. You just can't. You can't predict it, no matter how hard you try. You truly can't, man. All right, man. I'm trying not to multitask so much here. We got to hone in, man. It's the witching hour, as NFL Red Zone calls it. And there's a flag down in the Washington football team and Chargers game here. Yeah, a bad block there by my guy, Adam Humphries. So let's see here. Come on, Washington, step it up, man. I picked you guys to win. My reputation is on the line. I'm going to put in Javonte Williams in this game and see what happens. So Kirk Cousins, 2nd and 3. Let's see what happens, man. Throwing a dart, completes it to Justin Jefferson. Okay, so that is the play we've already seen. So we'll see if they called that a touchdown or not. I guess they did. I guess that's what they were going over there. Okay, so yeah, 2nd and 10 for the Washington football team. Checking it down to Adam Humphries, gets about 4 or 5 yards there. Yeah, man. This is going to be an interesting closing here. We've got some close games. We've got some blowouts, man. Christian Kirk really the top guy coming to mind when we're thinking waiver wire targets, right? Uh, a really solid receiver, looking like he's going to be a primary target for that of. Oh, I got lit up. Jerry Jeudy got lit up there. Primary target for that of Kyler Murray, who looks like he is going to really contend for MVP type caliber play this season. 3rd and 16 for the Washington football team. We're seeing a scramble by Heineke. He can't quite make it there. And now we've got 1st and goal for the Minnesota Vikings, still very much in this game. Picking up a 1st down with Tim Patrick and Madden. Yeah, 1st and goal for the Minnesota Vikings. Let's look for the Catch Fam's official running back, Dalvin Cook, to score here. He's getting the toss. He's trying, and he scores effortlessly. Man, you can't take this man down. Touchdown by Dalvin Cook. Beautiful score, man. Beautiful score, man. Oh, and I got to call a timeout in Madden, man. I wasn't paying attention to the time at all, which probably would have behooved us to do so. So Dalvin Cook scampers into the end zone. That should be a closer game. And wow, Devin Singletary. Big run by Devin Singletary to get the Bills in scoring position in a 20-10 game. Is that a touchdown? Let's go. Let's go, Jerry Jeudy. Do your dance. Do your dance. Okay, Steven is already predicting that he might not make the playoffs. Apparently, DK Metcalf has scored. That has not shown up on my NFL Red Zone. I need Josh Allen to get stopped here. I truly do. Yeah, so Steven is predicting that his roster is awful and that he will not make the playoffs. Okay, here we go, Antonio. I've got it on my screen now. Looks like this should be a score to that of DK Metcalf. And yep, easy score. Can't leave that man one-on-one, but can you leave Tyler Lockett one-on-one? I don't know. Thank you, Antonio, for the shout-out. Beautiful score by DK Metcalf, and we now have a 2nd and goal by the Buffalo Bills. And we're kind of hoping that one of these running backs gets in the end zone and not Josh Allen. As Devin Singletary is looking like the primary back for that backfield at the moment. So we'll see what happens, right? Going little no huddle here. I mean, they don't have a lot of time, man. So, yeah, we'll see what goes down. I really need the Steelers to hold off Josh Allen once again here. Can they do it? Can they make this stop? Devin Singletary fumbles after getting a reception, but it goes out of bounds. So, okay, we're safe. Unless, I mean, I guess the Bills, well, do they have to go for it? They need 10 points. They should probably kick that field goal as the Carolina Panthers trying to cause the Jets to jump off sides before they kick a field goal here. Yeah. Interesting fumble by Devin Singletary there. Tyler Boss will come out and try a field goal. So that helps us in terms of our fantasy roster in our 20-man league, right? So, yeah, we should see a pretty easy field goal by Tyler Boss here. 26 yards, right up through the uprights. So, 14-14 in my Madden game, if any of you guys care. And we are kicking off to the Giants, and now 29-yard field goal attempt by the Carolina Panthers. It is good as they take a 19-8 score there over the New York Jets, who are still hanging in there. Quite, I mean, not in the best fashion, but they're hanging in there. So now we see Joe Burrow throwing a dart to Tyler Boyd for a big gain. He's got 3 receptions on 32 yards today. And now we see a toss to Joe Mixon scampering up the sideline. What a stiff arm by Joe Mixon. Oh, knocked the helmet off of Kendricks there. Wow. That was filthy. Joe Mixon didn't even look twice. He just turned around, went back to the huddle. I mean, this is a good game right here, man. Vikings and Bengals. Bengals up by 3 points, 24-21. Joe Burrow trying to come out here in week 1 and secure a win. 2 touchdowns, 218 yards, 17 of 21, no interceptions today. Play action here. He's throwing a beam down the sideline to Jamar Chase, who's well covered, but questionable, man. A little bit of pass interference there. So, yeah, man. Okay, Ryan Tannehill, 4th and 10, has to go for it. Gets sacked, man. Wow. Chandler Jones, 5 tackles, 4 sacks. 4 sacks by Chandler Jones, man. Unreal, bro. That's just insane. Insane. Absolutely gnarly play. What we've seen out of Chandler Jones today. I can't believe that, bro. I mean, absolutely insane as the Vikings make a stop against the Bengals to cause a 4th down here. Wow. Yeah, Joe Burrow sacked there on 3rd down. So now we've got the Chargers 2nd and 6 up against the Washington football team. And we will see what goes down here as we need to make a stop here in Madden. And we see a nice throw to Keenan Allen for the 1st down, but there is a flag on the play as well. Are you kidding me, Madden? How is that not a tackle? Can't tell what the penalty is. Illegal hands to the face by number 76 on the offensive line. So they will replay that down. So that was interesting. It was saying something about Chase Daniel. Is that the backup quarterback on the Chargers? And if so, why were they showing us Chase Daniel like he was in that play? That was weird. Okay. Yeah, Steven's texted me about Chandler Jones going off. Hey, look, Dawson Jr. called him out. That's my boy. Just got an interception in our Madden game here. So Justin Herbert throwing the ball away on 2nd and 16. Yeah, man. 5 sacks for Chandler Jones. It's not even the 4th quarter, says my boy Tyler. Big Cards fan. Happy to see that play out of him and happy to see that interception here in our Madden franchise as we get some positive play here going in Madden. That's, little morale boost as we got absolute trashed in Madden last night on the live stream. So 3rd and 16 for the Chargers. Justin Herbert throws a dart to Keenan Allen. That should be a 1st down. I believe that is definitely a 1st down for Keenan Allen. Yeah, keep feeding him. He is hype. Very, very underrated player, that of Keenan Allen, man. So we'd love to see Jared Cook, get 1 or 2 more receptions here. Just help give us that PPR value that we drafted him for. As Tim Patrick runs backwards here on Madden. But 3rd and 1 for my Madden squad. Keenan Allen, 8 receptions, 92 receiving yards on the day. 1st and 10 for the Chargers. Justin Herbert, a lot of pressure there. Jamar Chase coming down heavy on him. Good to see some good sportsmanship after that play. But, yeah, Justin Herbert didn't stand a chance getting a complete pass off there with the Predator in his face, right? So, nonetheless, man, wow, yeah, he saw Jamar Chase and he just said, I got to get rid of this. And Jamar Chase, honestly, could have probably almost intercepted that football. Good play by Jamar Chase there. So 2nd and 10 for the Chargers. Chargers up 20-16 in this game, right? So let's see. Justin Herbert drops back, completes the pass to whomever number 84 is on their squad. I got to do some homework, man. Hill Jr. is number 84. Okay. Man, I can't believe the Cardinals. The Cardinals look like the best team who have played today, right? I mean, the Titans' defense is not good as we see Juju Smith-Schuster picking up a 1st down for the Steelers who are marching down the field looking to secure a lead. 3rd and 3 for the Chargers. Let's pause, Madden. Justin Herbert throwing a dime pass up in the air. They have got a 1st down to his boy, number 84, Hill Jr. again. We've got a flag down for the Minnesota Vikings trying to rally and beat the Bengals. We've got the Pittsburgh Steelers trying to take this slow, and there is a flag down in that game as well. So a lot of teams trying to secure these wins. Joe Burrow looking very relaxed on the sideline, on the training bike, smiling, saying, we're going to get this win. I can feel it. My knee doesn't bother me. I just need to loosen it up. False start by the Steelers. Now we are seeing another play here. 1st and 10 by the Chargers. And it is a toss, and that is not Austin Eckler, so that's good. About a 1-yard gain there for the Chargers. And yeah, man, a lot of teams looking to secure their wins here. And let's throw the football to Jerry Jeudy, who scores for our Madden franchise. Let's celebrate. And now the Pittsburgh Steelers, 1st and 15 after that false start. Big Ben Roethlisberger scrambling down the field. There goes Big Ben for about a 7-yard gain, I would estimate. He got hit pretty hard, but he looks all right. He's getting loosened up after that play. So 2nd and 9 for the Chargers, who will look to start to run the clock out, and that is Austin Eckler. At least I don't know if it was last play. I thought I saw number 35, but Austin Eckler. I mean, he's getting the football here, and they're trying to run that clock down. But man, if I were the Chargers, I'd be putting a little bit of juice out on the wheels. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because I don't want to take a chance giving the Washington football team another chance to come out and score, right? And if they're going to do anything well, it's going to be defending against the run, right? So we see 3rd and 7 coming up now for the Pittsburgh Steelers, who've got to make a conversion to really move forward with confidence here. The Chargers throwing an absolute dime by Justin Herbert to Mike Williams, man. And now the Bengals on 3rd and 10 taking down Kirk Cousins. Man, we're getting some quick developments here, man. Some quick developments. So 3rd and 7 for the Steelers. Let's see if they convert. And they do to Chase Claypool. Oh no, Chase Claypool looks a little banged up. He's getting up all right, it looks like, though. Okay, that's good. Yeah, 4th and 18 for the Vikings, and there's still enough time. They only have one timeout, excuse me. So they are going to punt the football. So we draw a flag here in Madden, and whoa! I just looked up. I don't know what's happening in this punt for the Vikings and Bengals, but the ball's going all over the place. Carson Wentz trying to throw a touchdown. He does so to Zach Pascal. Zach Pascal, man. Looking like quite a waiver wire addition for tomorrow's episode. So, I don't know, man. Zach Pascal looking good out there. Chase Claypool looks all right as the Steelers have a 1st down. All right, and they're sending Chase Claypool to be evaluated, maybe for concussion or shoulder-type injury. We'll see. I don't want to speculate. So, I mean, that's, luckily for the Pittsburgh Steelers, they have great depth at the receiver position, right? So, wow, Darius Slayton giving it to us here in Madden. Holy cow. Okay, so 1st and 10 for the Pittsburgh Steelers, and we will see what happens here. Najee Harris gets the football. We've seen the volume that we'd like out of Najee Harris, but this has really been a defensive game. And, man, yeah, I picked the Bills in this one. It's not looking too pretty for the Bills at the moment, bro. And, I mean, I talked about this. I really could see we see an onside kick by the Colts that goes directly into the hands of a Seahawks player there. So it looks like the Colts, who I picked to win, are not going to win this matchup. And it looks like the Steelers have a good chance to beat the Bills here as well. And, man, I've talked about this. We cannot sleep on this Pittsburgh Steelers team, right? They were 11-0 last year. Don't forget that, man. Didn't play so well down the stretch, but they were 11-0 last year. They have a crazy defense, and there's still time. The Buffalo Bills are only down by 1 score, but they need some things to go in their favor, and they need some big plays to be made. So, yeah, man, we'll see what happens here. 2nd and 11 for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Let's see how this plays out, man. Wow, incomplete pass. That'll bring up 3rd and 11. Ben Roethlisberger took a shot there as well, man. Okay, so 2nd and 1 for the Bengals, and Joe Mixon, about a 15-yard gain there. 19 rushes, 103 yards, and a touchdown for Joe Mixon. Yeah, Ben Roethlisberger took a big hit there, but he's up and he is fine. He's used to that. He's done it for like 24 years at this point. So we left Evan Engram wide open on that play. Josh Allen looking very concerned on the sidelines. Ben Roethlisberger changing the play. 5 seconds. The clock is ticking down. His linemen are looking at him. They get the snap off. They are throwing a screen to James Washington. They get absolutely lit up. And so now Sean McDermott is calling a timeout very aggressively, right? And now we will look to oh wow, we've got the Atlanta Falcons on the board, but we'll see if the Bills can come back in that game. And wow, Matt Ryan got absolutely tore up on that play, a sack for the Eagles. And man, I really expected the Falcons to come out and perform a little bit better offensively. So definitely interesting to see. That's pretty concerning overall. So if you are a Falcons fan, or if you started a lot of those Falcons players outside of maybe like Calvin Ridley, right? And I actually thought that Matt Ryan was a pretty good streamer this week, and we may have been wrong about that, right? So I thought overall that the Falcons would play a lot better today, and they have not done so. So let's get the first down with Noah Fant here in Madden. So now the Pittsburgh Steelers, a 45-yard field goal attempt. This is really big for their chances to win, and a beautiful kick by Chris Boswell there. So now it's a 2-score game, right? And that's concerning if you are the Buffalo Bills, who really haven't looked tremendous today. But I think this Pittsburgh Steelers defense has just looked really good. So now we're cutting back to we're cutting back to the Chargers and the Washington football team. Looks like Keenan Allen just got a reception here, and we're going to need to let this clock run down in Madden. But yeah, Keenan Allen getting hype. Feed that boy. He is more than a boy. He is a man amongst boys, right? Keenan Allen, so underrated year after year, man. Gotta love seeing him playing well, right? Justin Herbert out there smiling, trying to cap out this game, trying to get a good finish for his team. And all I really care about is Jared Cook potentially getting a catch and Austin Eckler not scoring. Oh, but yet the Washington football team out of timeouts. They will not hold on, as, yeah, the Chargers are looking to overall take a couple of knees and win this football game. Good win by the Chargers, a close game. I mean, I really struggled with picking this game, and I ended up picking the Washington football team, with a, leap of faith in their defense overall, right? And we're going to hand the ball to Todd Gurley and see what he can do. Come on, give me the block. Nice run, Todd. I like that. 10-yard rush by that of Todd Gurley as Jalen Reagor scores a touchdown. 6 receptions, 49 receiving yards, and a touchdown for that of Jalen Reagor today. So if you're an Eagles fan, man, you're really happy right now, man. But Josh Allen taking the field, trying to give his team a chance, right, to win this football game. Incomplete pass on first down for that of Josh Allen. We will throw the football to that of Tim Patrick. And, yeah, we don't actually really want to score. We want to try and run this clock down. So Gabriel Davis did score a touchdown today, which is a player we dropped in my 20-man league that we might regret. But looking at our 20-man team, we look pretty good as Josh Allen, under a lot of pressure, can't complete the pass to that of Devin Singletary. And, oh, no. All right, good. Stephon Diggs getting up. Almost got caught kind of in between there, and for a second looked like maybe something bad was going on for that Stephon Diggs. So 3rd and 10 for this Bills team. Let's see what will happen here. Close game in our Madden game as well. All right, so Bills looking for an open receiver, and gosh, this Pittsburgh Steelers defense just ain't playing around, bro. Okay, and it looks like Josh Allen just got his maybe his cleat a little tangled up there as he's on the ground, but I think he's all right, man. Should be fine. Definitely don't want to speculate, right? As we score a touchdown here in Madden, and yeah, this Steelers defense, man, they are just getting there at the exact right moment, and now the Bills have to go for it, bro. They don't have a choice, man. They do not have a choice. 4th and 10. And oh my God, the pressure's there again, but a completion. A completion, a perfect throw to Emmanuel Sanders at the perfect moment, right? Good throw by Josh Allen. Ticking down to the 2-minute warning. I don't think they'll get this play off. They're trying to. They don't. Wow, they didn't get it off. Whew. What a day it's been. What a day it's been. And I'm getting torched in Madden. I got to make a stop here, man. The Carolina Panthers defense, I mean, I know they're playing the Jets, man, but they're looking all right out there, bro. They are looking all right. And we have Corey Davis in our lineup, so that's really the only garbage time player we'd like to see anything out of, right? As we, oh my gosh, did we just beat the Giants? Yeah, they don't have enough time. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. We win our first game in our Madden franchise, and beautiful. 3rd and 8 for the New York Jets. Let's see if Zach Wilson's got anything left in him. Throws a beam down the field, and it is almost intercepted. And that would have helped. I mean, that's the only other thing that can happen here is an interception can really benefit us. Beautiful punt by the Bengals towards the end of the game here. So we win our first Madden game. We see some good things. We're going to auto-upgrade our players. Yeah, but, okay, the Vikings got 1 minute and 48 seconds, a beautiful punt. They're on, I mean, they are quite, yeah, they're on, like, the, what is that, the 5-yard line, it looks like? Yeah. So they've got 95 yards to go. Kirk Cousins completes a pass to that of Dalvin Cook, and they got to hurry, man. They truly, truly got to hurry down the field, man. So, yeah, we win our first Madden game. That's exciting for our Madden franchise. Kirk Cousins, I mean, a good stat line, 27 and 37, 271 passing yards, 2 touchdowns, and now another big completion down the middle. The Cincinnati Bengals off our defense, I mean, yeah, they better step it up, bro. We'll go ahead and hop into one last Madden game and a couple call-outs for the beginning of these 4 o'clock games, and then I may have to get off here. But, wow, man. This has been... it's been a crazy start to the first Sunday of the season, right? Wow. So now we have got, really we're just looking at the Bengals versus the Vikings, and then the Panthers versus the Jets, right? And we've got the Jets in the red zone at the moment. So we've got a Carolina Panthers defender down. So what we're crossing our fingers for are, maybe some good flashes out of Telvin Coleman, who we have in my 12-man league, and then also potentially Corey Davis scoring or an interception. Those are the things that will help me fantasy-wise at the moment. And Josh Allen, there's a flag down, but at the moment it looks like he gets sacked by TJ Watt, who is a bad, bad man, as they say, right? So we'll see what happens, man. Steven texts me that the Steelers defense goes out and wins games for that team, and it is absolutely, absolutely true. Man, number 17 here on the Vikings, looking like another potential waiver wire, man. Looking like a guy that we're going to have to add to our waiver wire episode in the morning. So, yeah, man, this Vikings team's definitely got some positives playing against pretty bad teams. So, 2nd and 15 for the Bills, 4th and 4 for the Vikings, and the Vikings look like they convert. 2 Once again, number 17, looking like a guy that we're going to have to talk about here before week 2. Flag down in that Steelers and Bills game. Now the Vikings trying to hurry it up. They've got some work to do still. Kirk Cousins throwing a dart here. It's a completion, but they don't have a lot of time. They don't have a lot of time. That's not good. And I just got scored on in Madden, not paying attention at all. Cole Beasley catches the football for the Bills. And now the Vikings spike the ball at about the 35-yard line, and they will have time for one more play, man. So now we've got the Buffalo Bills trying to make a miracle happen. Josh Allen getting some garbage time points here, completing it to that of Stephon Diggs. And 1st and 10 for the Bills. And we will see, still projected as Josh Allen's still looking under 20 points. Corey Davis having a good stat line. James Robinson, we're still hoping to get a garbage time score, right? Jared Cook got us 10 points. Looks like Carolina defense has got us 12 points. I mean, so far out of all my starting players in my 20-man league, the only player to not score at least 10 points for me is James Robinson. So that's good news, man. And let's move on here. Buffalo Bills, another 1st down, it looks like. So that's good news if you're a Bills fan, right? But they're going to need 2 scores here, and they don't have a lot of time, man. They're going to have to play very, very strategic overall. So we'll see how that unfolds, right? And I didn't change my playbook in Madden to I didn't change it to and I just got a flag. Okay. I did not change it to the Green Bay Packers playbook, so that's a bad sign for our Madden game going on here, right? So yeah, man, this has been quite an exciting NFL Sunday. 2nd and 10 for the Panthers. Are they? They're kicking a field goal, right? Okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense. Yeah, 53-yard field goal attempt. I mean, it's definitely doable. That makes more sense than throwing a Hail Mary. So we'll see what happens. Buffalo Bills, man, still driving here. We got to pause Madden before we get another penalty. Kirk Cousins watching from the sideline. 53-yard attempt underway. Will they tie this football game? Josh Allen, will he throw a touchdown? Not at the moment. Incomplete pass on 1st down. And, oh my goodness, the Minnesota Vikings tie the football game 24-24. Unbelievable NFL action we're seeing. And I just threw an incomplete pass in Madden, and wow. Wow, 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 wow. Lots of good... Wow, we almost saw an interception by the Steelers there, which would have definitely helped us, right? Yeah, I can't believe I forgot to change my playbook. I need to just change it overall and not just before I play the game. So another penalty by the Steelers, man. Oh, gosh. Tyler Boss setting up for the field goal. That helps us. Smart move, by the coaching staff here. And I just threw an interception. Okay, no, I didn't. But, yeah, they need 2 scores, so this is a good move. And they're going to try an onside kick after this and then try and get the football back and make a miracle happen. I think they can certainly do that. And the Lions looks like they're getting some garbage time points, supposedly. Yeah, if you started Jamal Williams, and you feel pretty good right now at the moment. But, man, DeAndre Swift looked absolutely gnarly today as well. And how was that an overthrown ball? Please tell me that flag is in our favor. Pass interference defense. All right, we'll take that. We'll take that. We will take that, man. And who just scored? Is that Corey Davis? Is that Corey Davis, bro? When did that happen? Corey Davis going off, bro. Corey Davis getting us 26 points in my 20-man league. And only 9 points defensively by Carolina at the moment. We should have started the Arizona Cardinals. But whatever, man. We'll take those garbage time points by that of Corey Davis. That's awesome, man. And that's good news for our 12-man league where we also have him on our bench at the moment. Should have started him over Laviska Shenault, but it's all good, man. 2-point attempt, no good by Zach Wilson. Okay. Yeah, and like I said, the only things that we wanted to see there really were Corey Davis scoring or the Carolina Panthers getting an interception. So that's good news for us, bro. Definitely good news. Yeah, I need to figure out why I can't pull up the NFL app and get an update. All right, I mean, Pittsburgh Steelers, Buffalo Bills. What's going to happen? Can the Buffalo Bills... Wow, is that Jerry Jeudy? Nope. I don't know who Brown is, but we just got picked off. You know what, man? I don't have my playbook, and we've got... I'm not paying attention to Madden whatsoever. I'm quitting this game. We just want to watch this final moment. Wow, the Buffalo Bills almost got that football, man. That would have been nuts, but I can't believe I started Laviska Shenault. I need to get into my NFL Fantasy app, and I need to sign in, man. And we need to see where we're at against this matchup and Steven before we sign off of the live stream for the day. Man, I really don't know my... yeah, I'm happy, so happy to see that of Corey Davis getting that touchdown, even if it hurts us as well. Man, I really don't know my NFL password. I guess I need to just reset it instead of trying to sign in. And something's happening with the Lions. That's my update. Touchdown. Quintez Cephas. Hope I'm saying that right. I mean, I guess, kind of technically speaking, the Lions are in this game to some degree. So that's interesting. Nice touchdown throw. Or not, that wasn't the touchdown. That was the play before. But yeah, a nice throw by Jared Goff there as well. So, yeah, man. Are the Lions going to get this? Oh my gosh, they got the onside kick. Wow. Two-point attempt. The Lions are in this game. Jared Goff throws a... was that a two-point conversion? They're saying it's not good, but I don't know. They might have to take another look at that. They might truly have to take another look at that. They're calling it a two-point conversion now. The Lions are in this football game. I don't know what's happening. I'm trying to reset my password still, so sorry, guys. I mean, at least I'm not paying attention to our Madden game and losing. Wow, the Lions, man, they're in this game. Crazy. Crazy week one action we're getting here. The Lions have a chance to beat the San Francisco 49ers, which is absolutely nuts. And we have been streaming for over 4 hours. This has been a blast, man. This is my goal when I can, is to stream about an hour or so leading up to the 1 o'clock games and then through the 1 o'clock games. And then every now and then maybe stick around for a bit of the 4 o'clock and 4:25, 4:30 games. But for today, I think it's just going to be the 1 o'clock games. But I don't know why Steven's freaking out, as he's still beating me. And James Robinson and Shenault Jr. played very, very poorly for us. And Corey Davis is on our bench with 24 points. So, yeah, Telvin Coleman didn't do anything. So we took a bit of a gamble at the end of our draft with that pick, right? And he hasn't done anything. So he might be a liable drop, right? But we'd really like to see Shenault Jr. or James Robinson get some garbage time points as the San Francisco 49ers recover their onside kick. So it doesn't look like there's any hope for the Detroit Lions. But Christian McCaffrey putting up 21 points for us. So Brandon Ayuk has 0 points. That's really going to help us. Steven still has the Pats defense, Mark Andrews, and Allen Robinson left. I have got Lamar Jackson, David Montgomery, Mike Gesicki, the Rams defense, and Matt Gay at the kicker position. So overtime, baby. Let's finish out this game for the Bengals and the Vikings. This has been a good game, man. Bengals were up early. Vikings crawled back into it. I mean, what more can you really ask for, right? So yeah, I'm doing all right in my fantasy matchups at the moment. Projected to win both my main matchups here. So that feels good, but there's a lot of time left and a lot of crazy things can happen. So we'll see how it plays out. I mean, how many points did the Arizona defense, who I drafted then dropped, how many points did they have, man? Are they even available? They are. 16 points. And they play Minnesota, then Jacksonville. We're dropping Carolina. We're putting in the waivers. Christian McCaffrey is doing something insane. He falls down to try. Please don't be hurt. I'm going to say, if he's hurt, I'm going to be very sad. Yeah, our 20-man team is looking really good right now, man. I mean, we got DJ Chark on the bench with 14 points. We've got Rondell Moore on the bench with just over 10 points. So we'll see how Callaway and Ramondre Stevenson play. But yeah, man. I mean, I'm feeling pretty good about my fantasy squads at the moment, right? We'll do a video on the Catch Fams roster probably tomorrow, as Christian McCaffrey just moved up to 23 points. Man, I put a little bit too much faith in the Jacksonville Jaguars. It looks like they still got time to score. Jimmy G trying to secure this win, throws the football to Deebo Samuel, who fumbles. He fumbles and the Lions recover. Oh my gosh, man. There is still time for the, for the Detroit Lions to win this game. Crazy. Punch the football right out of there, man. Great play. Biting at the knees. Dan Campbell coaching this team. You're seeing a lot of good things if you're Dan Campbell right now, man. This is a team that people are picking to go to the Super Bowl, and you've got a chance to beat them. Wow. Was that Trey Flowers who punched that out? What a play, man. What a play by the Lions. Even if they don't win this game, the fact that they are this close, that's positive, man. That's positive for Jared Goff, for Dan Campbell and company. Jared Goff throwing a beam down the sideline, almost intercepted. But nonetheless, still a lot of positives that you're seeing out of this game, right? Crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, almost intercepted there by the San Francisco 49ers. Dan Campbell on the sideline looking very scared during that play. But Deebo Samuel not feeling too good right now on the sidelines, watching very intensely, as is Dan Campbell. All right, Lions. I'm kind of rooting for the Lions right now, man. To end this stream, that's where we're at, Catch Fam. We're rooting for the Lions. So we'll see what happens here. Jared Goff, first down. Big play. Amon-Ra St. Brown. I'd like to see his stats on the day. Jared Goff's stat line, not bad, man. Only one interception, right? I mean, gosh, the Cardinals beat up on the Titans 38-13. Carolina Panthers secure their win 19-14 over the Jets. Amon-Ra St. Brown making a nice catch here. Two receptions, 23 yards. Not the best stat line. But yeah, Jared Goff, 37-51, 314 passing yards, 3 touchdowns and a pick. I mean, not that bad against this Niners defense. And he just threw another nice ball that is not caught there. Incomplete pass. All right, legal formation for the Vikings here in overtime. Kirk Cousins, 32-45, 324 yards and 2 touchdowns on the day. Two good nail biters here, man. And we're going to get some, maybe a little bit of 425 game action sprinkled in here if these games go on long enough. Because we might, I mean, theoretically, we could see the Lions, who just got a huge completion They might have to call their timeout. They do call the timeout. Wow. They're in scoring position, guys. We might see this game between the Niners and the Lions go to overtime. Holy cow. Holy cow. Jared Goff looking kind of poised out there, bro. Looking kind of poised. Under pressure, too. I mean, not the best football that came out that time, but hey, still an incompletion. Apparently, they have a 2% chance to win this football game. Crazy. George Kittle on the sideline looking a little nervous. Deebo Samuel looking a little nervous. Dan Campbell trying to lead his team to a win. Man, this is fun to see. Fun to see. The Niners defense trying to get hyped up. The Lions asking the crowd to quiet down. We'll see what happens, man. Jared Goff, yeah, his second half looked much better than his first half. All right, what you got, Jared Goff? Some pressure, throws the football away. Smart move. Smart move. Stephon Diggs, 9 receptions for 69 yards today, no touchdowns. Eagles beat up on those Falcons, 32-6, and the Vikings have to punt the football. The Bengals, all the way back about it was like the 7 or 8 yard line. So Bengals got some tough position going here. I will go crazy if the Lions tie this football game, man. Jared Goff facing some pressure, rolling out to his right. Going to try and get about a yard or two. Looks like he does. And be third down for the Lions here. Smart play, not trying to force anything, but got to make this conversion. Bengals have a 3rd and 6 now. Timeout. They called a timeout. Didn't like the play. Kyle Shanahan and company looking a little bit nervous. I mean, it's 3rd and 9. I mean, like I said, even if the Lions don't win this football game, you saw a lot of positives today overall against a team that a lot of people are picking as a Super Bowl contender. Oh, wow. TJ Hawkinson lit up before he could even catch the football. So the Lions have to go for it here on 4th down. Don't really have a choice. They got to get a first down. They got to get out of bounds, or they have to score. That is all that is left. Bengals, 3rd and 6. Overtime against the Vikings. Keenan Allen, 9 receptions, 100 yards on the day. Terry McLaurin, 4 receptions, 62 yards. So the Bengals don't convert. Attempted pass to Jamar Chase, looking for a flag on the play. Not getting one at the moment. We'll come back to that in just a second. And now we are seeing, will the Lions convert on 4th and 9? Some pressure coming quickly. Jared Goff can't do it, man. Nowhere to go. That pressure from the Niners defense up in his face. Nothing he could do. Great effort by the Lions. Way to stick it, stay in this game, man. A lot of positives, I guess, for the Lions, right? Yeah, Jared Goff, just nowhere to go. That defensive front all up in his face, man. Just one final push, all they had to do, and they succeeded. And, yeah, man, I mean, Raheem Mostert at the bottom of the screen showing that, did suffer a knee injury today. So bad news if you're a Raheem Mostert, fantasy owner. And, yeah, Becton, the tackle for the Jets, did leave that game, which is very, very bad news for the Jets, right? So Deebo Samuel's fumble is okay. He is walking off the field with a victory. George Kittle walking off the field with a victory as well. And some very nice flow. Kyle Shanahan a little nervous, dapping up Dan Campbell, who is biting at the knees. We're happy to see those Lions play pretty well today. And now the Chiefs look like they're about to kick off to the Browns. I'm going to go enjoy that game. I do want to stick around, though, and see if the Vikings win. If the Bengals win, who wins that matchup. And then as soon as that game ends, I'm going to end the stream for today as Baker Mayfield rolling out to the field. Our guy Mac and Cheese rolling out on the field. Oh, yeah. I like some of these 425 games, man. I really do. Some good football games coming up. So I just want to stick, to my analysis of the 1 o'clock games as Damian Harris gets absolutely loose on the first play of the Patriots and, the Patriots and Dolphins game. Wow. Damian Harris right up the middle there. Big, big gain. So 2nd and 10 for the Vikings. We've got the Saints and the Packers starting. We've got the Giants and the Denver Broncos starting as well. We've got Nick Chubb running against the Chiefs. We've got Jameis Winston on the field. We have got all kinds of things happening. A flag down in that Vikings and Bengals game. 2nd and 10 at the moment. Another toss here to Damian Harris on the New England Patriots, getting about a 4-yard gain. 2nd and 9 for the Saints. Jameis Winston targeting that. Oh, it's very smart. That's very small on my screen. Marquez Callaway gets a reception. Good news for us who drafted him in our 20-man league, but have him on the bench, being that he should face Jair Alexander quite a bit today, right? But good catch by Callaway, nonetheless. Now we're honing in here on the Patriots, handing it off to Jonnu Smith. Nice, I like that. 3rd down for the Patriots, though. So, nonetheless, man, we'll see how. Definitely just want to see how this last 1 o'clock game goes here for the Vikings and the Bengals, and then we are probably going to be ending the stream as I need to do some chores and I need to eat some food, and I want to go enjoy this Chiefs and Browns game on the largest screen I have in the household, although the screen up here is pretty large. But I'm kind of rambling because that's, we've almost been streaming for 5 hours, streaming for 4.5 hours. So, Mac and Cheese. Big Mac has not thrown a single pass in this game yet. Another handoff there. And that was James White securing the first down for the New England Patriots. So I don't know how much of Ramondre Stevenson we're going to see in this game. But nonetheless, man, this Bengals and Vikings game getting closer and closer to a tie as we keep chucking along here. But we, whoever kicks a field goal at this point will win. So we've got 3rd down coming up. 3rd and 2 for the Vikings here. And let's see what Mac and Cheese does on a 1st and 10 for the Patriots as well. Will he throw his first pass? He fumbles. Mac and Cheese fumbles. And it looks like the Vikings get a 1st down with Justin Jefferson. Okay. And it looks like the Patriots did recover that fumble, by the way. If that was a fumble, not an incomplete pass. So, nonetheless, man, we will see what happens here. Vikings secure a 1st down to Justin Jefferson. They should be poised for a victory coming up here. Yeah, Mac and Cheese absolutely lit up by the Dolphins front 7 there. And it looks like the Patriots did recover that fumble, though. Christian McCaffrey, the #1 fantasy running back at the moment. Feeling good about that. Mac and Cheese, 2nd and 23 for the Patriots after that fumble. What are you going to do, Big Mac? Man, handing it off again. Very conservative play calling by the Patriots at the moment. Oh, the Jaguars and Texans is still going on, too. Who is Trevor Lawrence throwing a touchdown to? It is Marvin Jones Jr., not James Robinson or Laviska Shenault. So that kind of sucks. But not surprised to see Marvin Jones go out and score a touchdown as well. Jameis Winston rolling out on the field here, 1 for 1 for 14 yards. let's see what Jameis does. Hands it off to Kamara. Nice run by Kamara for about 5 yards there. Adam Thielen's your fantasy receiver number 3 on the day at the moment, man. Jameis Winston had a big scramble before that last play to Kamara. Jameis playing with some confidence, man. Like to see that. Yeah, man. So that start by Chenault Jr. really didn't come to fruition for us. So definitely should have started Corey Davis in my 12-man league as Jameis Winston faces some pressure and an incomplete pass. And the Vikings are gearing up to kick a field goal. So we shall see what happens. Yeah, Corey Davis, 24 points. Laviska Shenault, still 9.4 points. Not too bad of a stat line. Could have been a lot worse. So that definitely evens out. And, you know, the sense, well, we started James Robinson, who had under 7 points. So, I mean, Steven started Brandon Ayuk, had 0 points. But I'm still not feeling fully confident in this matchup against Steven. You know, Steven's got a lot of good things to look forward to on his bench as well. So we'll see what happens. I really need Mike Gesicki and Tua time to bring it down on the Patriots, right? So we'll see what happens here, man. And the Vikings missed a field goal? No. Okay. Don't know what happened there, but the Bengals have the ball? A fumble? A fumble by Dalvin Cook? Oh my goodness. What is happening today? Catch fam? As the Saints gear up to kick a field goal. Yeah, it's a fumble by Dalvin Cook and the Bengals recover. Is this game ever going to end? I don't know, man. I truly don't. Truly don't. So yeah, man, now we're looking for Brandon McManus to eat. Tua time. Aaron Jones and Jerry Jeudy all here in my 20-man league. He's got Devontae Adams, Kareem Hunt, and Robert Tonyan, though, so a lot could change very quickly in that fantasy matchup. So a lot of time left. No reason to be eyeing, play-by-play at our at the those fantasy matchups, as there's a lot of time left. Looking at the reaction of some of the Bengals and Vikings fans, can't believe what they just saw, and now the Bengals are in a prime position to finish out this game, man. Arizona Cardinals, your number 1 defense on the day, which is absolutely crazy, man. Cleveland and Kansas City, 0-0, 4th and 13. Are the Browns going for it? The Browns say, we are dangerous. We do not care. We are going for it. And they got a first down. The most nonchalant reaction on a 4th down conversion you'll ever see. A pass to Austin Hooper for a first down by the Browns there. Good catch by Austin Hooper. Good throw by Baker as well. Like what I'm seeing, man. Telling you, man, this Browns team is going to be one to contend with the best as they're moving into first and goal. Hand it off to Nick Chubb. What can Nick Chubb do? Very patient. Good run by Nick Chubb for about 6 or 7 yards there. Patty Mahomes sitting on that sideline, ready to gear up and get out there, man. Can you blame him? Can you blame him? Andy Reid looking on. Can the Browns score here? 2nd and goal from about the 4-yard line. They are handing it to Nick Chubb, and he will score. Touchdown. That offensive line is not messing around. Best in the league, man. Great first drive by the Browns. Yeah, it looks like that fumble by the Vikings was under review, and the call stands. Some Vikings fans looking very, very upset in the stands there. Kirk Cousins giving Dalvin Cook a pat on the back, and the Bengals now have an opportunity to win this never-ending football game. 1 minute and 48 seconds left here in overtime. And a screen to Jamar Chase. He gets about 5 yards. Good play overall. And the Texans secure the win 37-21 over the Jacksonville Jaguars. Jamar Chase, 7 targets, 5 catches, exactly 100 receiving yards, and a score. Good day for Jamar Chase. Toss to Joe Mixon here on 2nd and 5. Gains about 2 or 3 yards there. Maybe a little bit more, maybe 4 yards. So should be about a 3rd and 1 for the Cincinnati Bengals. Dalvin Cook sitting on these sidelines, very upset. Let's see what Joe Burrow and company can muster up, man. As we see, Tua time out on the field, man. It looks like they started with a handoff to Myles Gaskin for about 4 yards. We want this Miami offense to go ballistic, man. We want no hope for Steven and his New England Patriots defense, and we have Tua in my 20-man league, and then Mike Gesicki versus Steven in my 12-man league. So we want to see some good action out of this Miami Dolphins offense. Tua dropping back, finds Mike Gesicki, right? No, that's not Mike Gesicki. Smith. Well, good pass nonetheless. Like I said, we need DK Metcalf to play well. So we'll see what happens here. Dante Hightower making the tackle there. Going no huddle. We're switching back to the Bengals. 3rd and 2, I should say. Handoff to Joe Mixon, and that's going to be close. Vikings say they held him. Not the Broncos. The Bengals say that they have converted. But this officiating crew's got to figure out quickly, because that clock is running down. That wasted about 6 seconds. And looks like they've stopped the clock. They might have to measure that. Yeah, they're going to have to measure it, so they've stopped the clock. Like I said, the never-ending football game, but we've got about 58 seconds. Stopping the clock to measure here. I think they got it. From where they're placing it, they got it. Vikings making their case. There's a ref standing right in the way of the camera angle. They're trying to switch the camera angle. Wow! That is the closest mark I've ever seen. I think they're going to call this short. Now they're moving the chains back. Oh man. 4th and inches. Yeah. Wow. Unbelievable. All the fans look very confused. We're switching to the Packers and the Saints. 4th and 1. The Packers going for it. A-Rod throws a dime to MVS Valdez-Scantling. A-Rod 2 for 2 for 10 yards on the day. The Bengals are going for it. 4th and inches. Joe Burrow's changing the play. 45 seconds. Time is running down. What will the Bengals do here? They're going to throw it. He's got time. Great pass. Beautiful pass. Get out of bounds. Beautiful pass there. Great play by the Bengals. Joe Burrow's excited. Love to see it, man. Great play in the never-ending football game here in our first Sunday of the 2021 football season, man. Wow. I think the Vikings were expecting a run there. As soon as they saw it was not a run, they were just too late to drop back. Beautiful throw, man. Beautiful play by the Bengals there. Wow. Joe Burrow. That's why you picked me number 1. That's right, man. He is hype out there. Still got to secure this win, as I thought they weren't going to get that playoff in time, man. That went down to the very last second. And yeah, they're just going to try and kick this field goal and end the game, it looks like. They only got 13 seconds. They better hurry up, man. Okay, that's what they're going to do. They're going to spike the football. Okay. I was like, it looked like they were gearing up for another running player, Joe Mixon. I was like, okay. It looks like the Bengals are going to secure this game as Myles Gaskin is leaping around out there. And the Miami Dolphins closing in on the red zone. Let's go, Tua. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Tua time. Yes. Yes. What a better, is there a better way to end this stream for the day? We're going to see if the Bengals secure this kick or not. But Tua time. I told you don't sleep on him. I told you not to sleep on him, man. Told you not to, man. And the Bengals gearing up. It looks like the Vikings called a timeout. So that will not count. They're trying to ice the kicker. Mike Zimmer is going absolutely crazy on the field. And we will see what happens as they will get another chance. The Bengals kicker is just laughing out there. So we'll see what happens here, man. Yeah, man. I love to see my guy Tua get in the end zone, man. Told you guys, don't sleep on him. Got laughed at a little bit, but nonetheless, man, definitely happy to see Tua get in the end zone there, man. That was exciting. Got him in my 20-man league, so I got to be excited, right? So let's see if the Bengals will secure this win or not. And, oh my gosh, I thought he almost missed it. That was close. That was close. All right, Catch fam. What a blast this was. Thank you to all of you guys who hopped in for the live chat, who hopped in for the stream today. I had an absolute blast, man. Shout out to all of the Catch fam. If you watch this retrospectively, go ahead and smash the like button, drop some comments down below. We streamed for almost 5 hours today. I had a blast with it. Hope you guys enjoyed that. For those of you guys who did join, what a start to week one. We're going to end it with the final 1 o'clock game ending with a Bengals victory over the Vikings. Plenty more of these live streams to be coming up on Saturday nights and Sundays as well. Although this coming week, I will be out of town over the weekend, so I'm not sure exactly how it's going to look. But in the future, certainly more of the Saturday night fantasy Q&As coming up, and the Sunday, 11 o'clock, maybe 12 o'clock, leading up to kickoff at 1 o'clock. Streams coming up with some Madden involved, as we're seeing behind me. I got Patty Mahomes completing some passes to that of Travis Kelce. So nonetheless, man, had a blast today. Hope you guys who did join enjoyed this. And as always, I thank you guys for all the love and support Steve and I have gotten over the past month, or really 2 months at this point. So shout out to all you guys, all of the Catch fam, for all the love and support you've shown us. As always, remember, you saw it here on the Catch. We are out. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of Sunday, and we will have some waiver wire editions coming out tomorrow, some fantasy reactions coming out tomorrow before the Monday night game. So you guys enjoy NFL, not kickoff, but NFL Sunday, the first of the month. Shout out to the Catch